For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barber Motorsports Park has a lot of twisty turns and flowing curves, so a car that can grip the road and maneuver smoothly through those corners would have the edge. Speed on the straights matters too, but ultimately it's about how confidently the car handles those technical sections. If the car lacks agility, it might lose precious seconds in the corners, and nobody wants that on a track like this. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices quickly before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite, and see if your pick can take the lead. Oh! This is a classic matchup of old school meets slightly more modern. The Volkswagen Jetta from 2016 might have a bit more tech and possibly better handling, but the BMW 326i from 2006 is known for its sporty roots and sharp cornering. Honestly, it could go either way, but I lean toward the BMW because those 26 models had a pretty good reputation for agility. Still, the Jetta's got a bit of newer finesse. Let's see if the driver's skill can overcome the car's age. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is the TCA class car driven by Tales Australia. It's a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze, starting from the front and ready to go. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Tales Australia is leading the race, followed closely by X-Basic Switch. in second place, and Orange Funk holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Orange Funk is climbing up to second place now. East Basic Switch and Orange Funk are nose to nose for that second spot. Penny 3 and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 7. Pondon just overtook someone to take third place. East Basic Switch and Pondon are nose to nose for third. Penny 3 is climbing up to 7. T-Bomb is climbing to 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 10. Merchicken Live has moved into 17. Your Instinct is holding 8th place and is just behind Penny 3. It's a tight battle, but Penny 3 might have the edge if they stay consistent. T-Bone just sneaked into 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Your Instinct, chopping the gap by a second. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 8th place now. Naturally Unlucky and Prodigy Place 58 are still neck and neck for 9th. A Bombsy is closing in on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Vin 17 is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407. They're currently in 23rd place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Ubute is driving the 28 Lada Priora. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Vinha 17 is driving a 27 Peugeot 407. They're currently in 23rd place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. The TC seem to be holding their own on this track, with the top positions mostly occupied by them. The WTC cars are lagging behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. Penny 3 is driving a 2006 BMW 320 SI. They're currently in 8th place, but with all those cars ahead, it looks like a tight battle. Tales of Stirley is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Penny 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Prodigy Place 58 and T-Bone are nose to nose for 8. Vinha 17 is making a move to 21st. A Bombsy is climbing up to 11th place. Naturally Unlucky and a Bombsy are nose to nose for that spot. Druar Falses is making a move to 12th place. Your Instinct is in 11th place with a Volkswagen Jetta from 2016. They're holding steady but not exactly breaking any records with a lap time of 1 minute, 38 seconds. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Your Instinct just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 9th. Taknesty and Agrets 34 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dravo 192 gigs and Penny 3 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Ducks Fight and Cheese and Dashour are locked in a close scrap for 20th. Dravo 192 2X just sneaked into 6th place. Drewer Falls is climbing up to 12. Agrids 34 and Naturalian Lucky are nose-to-nose for 13. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 8th place. Abomzi and Your Instinct are still neck and neck for 10th. Agrids 34 is advancing to 14th. Drewer Falls is climbing to 11th place. Naturalian Lucky is making his way to 13th place. Merchicken Live is sneaking into 15th place. Looks like everyone's on the move. T-Bone is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST. They're holding 8th place and have a decent lap time of 1 minute, 39 seconds and 500 milliseconds. Looks like they're hanging in there. Wow, Tales of Sturley just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Tales of Sturley really zoomed to the finish line, huh? Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving by the AI. Looks like they're the reigning champion for today. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe is likely to take the win on the Autodromo di Franciacorta short circuit. It's a racebred beast with sleek aerodynamics and a reputation for handling tight corners and high-speed sections with ease. Plus, it's got that classic race car agility that just screams victory. The rest of the cars are fantastic, but the Porsche 908 LH has that perfect combo of speed and control that makes it a favorite for a short, twisty track like this. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, and there isn't much time left to pick your car. Hurry up, and make your choice before it's too late. We want to see which car will dominate the race, so get those picks in now. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. The McLaren Elva Ford, with its sleek open-air design, might have a slight advantage in agility and cornering. But the Ford GT40 M has that legendary racing pedigree and raw power that shouldn't be underestimated. Considering the tight and technical nature of Franciacorta Short, I might lean towards the Ford GT40 NKA for its raw speed and stability. But hey, the Elva's lightweight charm could surprise us all. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Franciacorta Short. Leading the pack right now is the prototype in the 1960 class, driven by Bot S&R Savage. He's piloting a classic 1970 McLaren M6 GT, so expect some vintage charm up front. And Savage has taken an early lead, with a Suoni right behind in second place. Lisa Shibi is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Abomzi is climbing up to sixth place. Stephen Brinkley and Exclusive Ugox are nose to nose for ninth. Grampy Jurf is inching into 12th. Abomzi is climbing up to fifth place. Stephen Brinkley is now in ninth. Looks like some early moves are paying off. Rampageur is in 12th position with a vintage Trans Am, a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight up front. Lina 17 just overtook Spear Like Hail and is now in 12th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Asurioni is leading in a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider, a classic racing machine known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're comfortably in front, no sign of trouble so far. Yama Priest is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger from 1970. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not quite making the moves yet, but still in the mix. Lina 17 is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin in the vintage Trans Am class. Their race seems to be stalled with a placeholder time of 99.999, so they're likely not on the track, or just holding position. The prototype's 1960 cars are clearly dominating, with SNR Savage leading and fast lap times, showing their speed and agility. The track suits their vintage design, allowing them to stretch out ahead. Vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less aerodynamic efficiency on this short circuit. Senna Savage is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising for the win unless something dramatic happens. Spear Like Hail is really pushing to catch a wild Reno, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for the 13th spot. Slipsneeder Gaming is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. Their race looks like a steady slide, hanging around in 18th place with a lap time close to the others, but not quite catching the leaders. Case Teflex is driving a vintage Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Stephen Brinkley's driving a Ferrari 330P4. A classic beast with a lot of history. He's currently in 10th place, holding steady with the fastest lap, just under 58.52 seconds. Looks like he's hanging in there but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Spikles is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the 17th place, and seem to be holding a decent pace, just behind the leaders, but not making any dramatic moves yet. Bacon is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 58.825 seconds. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble. Senna Savage is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Indus Platinum is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin Dogtop. They're currently in the 20th place, just behind the pack, and their fastest lap is pretty close to the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there. Congratulations to SNR Savage on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, SNR Savage really pulled off an incredible win. Huge congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving, honestly. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. It was one of the first muscle cars to feature a Hemi engine, which meant it had a super powerful and efficient engine design that made it a real beast on the street. It's the kind of car that makes you want to rev your engine just for the thrill of it, and trust me, it is a true icon in the muscle car world. Alright folks, you better make your pick fast because the clock is ticking down. If you want your favorite AI-driven car to take the lead, now is the time to shout it out. Don't leave me hanging with an empty garage. Ooh, interesting matchup. An. The Lamborghini Jaramas from 1972 has a classic charm, but it's not necessarily known for lightning-fast speeds or cutting-edge technology. It might be a bit of a wild card here. On the other hand, the Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona from 1969 is a legendary beast with a reputation for speed and agility. Given the car choice, I'd lean toward B's McGee's Ferrari, just because that model was built for racing and quick acceleration. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Lamborghini will surprise us with some vintage flair. Stay tuned to see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Nürburgring with the 1970s supercars. Leading the pack is Bot Blaming Buddha in a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. Looks like it's ready to memory lane its way to the front. Blaming Buddha is leading the race, followed closely by Situlukachu in second place. Ixajax is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Yes 996 just overtook 3 cars in a flash to grab second place. Ixajax and Yes 996 are nose to tail, fighting hard for second. Nirmuida and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close duel for sixth. Catgirl TM is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Yes996 and Blaming Buddha are locked in a fierce battle for first. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Yes996 and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for the lead. Catgirl TM has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Cloudy is also climbing, moving up to 10th. Beast McGee is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Yes996 is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. GamerBoss72 is inching up to 5th, not bad at all. Henfatic is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Catgirl TM just overtook Autumn Thunderbird and now sits in 6th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Catgirl TM is gaining on GamerBoss72 and closing the gap by 140 seconds. They are fighting hard for 5th place. Bees McGee and Cloudy are also nose to nose for 10th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 5th place. GamerBoss72 and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 5th. Nitmoida is inching up to 7th. Yes996 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this vintage street car race under control. Catgirl TM is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GT B4 Daytona She's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 7 seconds, and 7,500. Looks like she's holding her own among the vintage Ferraris. Bees McGee is climbing up to 8th place. Henfatic and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 9th. TD61 is inching up to 14th. Henfatic is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO. They're currently in 8th place, a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Bees McGee and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 8th place. Big Goldner just snuck into 11th, climbing 1 spot. Ixajax and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 2nd place. Bees McGee just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8. Bees McGee is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 17.06, which is pretty decent but not quite enough to climb higher. Looks like a steady race so far. Ixajax just overtook Blaming Buddha and is now in 2nd place. They're nose to nose, both fighting hard for that spot. Wow. Yasni 196 pulled off the win at Nürburgring. Clearly, they were the fastest today. Well done. Wow, Yasni 196 really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. They definitely deserve that victory, showing off some serious skills. Can't wait to see if they can do it again in the next race. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Castle Combe is known for its tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can maneuver sharply and stay glued to the road is key. Power is nice, but if your car can't tame those turns, you're just throwing speed into walls. Balance and precision are the real stars here. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your act together. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Wow, this is a classic matchup. Princess Wildface in that vintage Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR must be channeling some serious retro speed. But the Ferrari 250 Testarossa is nothing to scoff at. It's a legendary race car. Given that both cars are from the late 50s, it's a tough call. The Mercedes has that legendary stability, while the Ferrari is all about agility and speed. I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for a slight edge on a track like Castle Combe. But honestly, it could go either way depending on how well the AI handles those classic machines. This is gonna be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Castlecombe, and leading the pack is Bot Mr. Roche in a classic 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Looks like vintage speed is making a statement right from the start. Mr. Roche has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Papa Cassie is right behind in second, and Detoxins is in third. Looks like a tight start. Princess Wildface and Cherokee Kitten are nose to tail for fourth place. JC Productions just gained a spot, and is now sixth. Skozarups and Village are locked in a close fight for 11th. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to third place. Sadamoji Jamis is also making moves up to 7th. Ayas Norneimos up to 7th. Beans Streams and Calicom Bunny are locked in a close fight for 8th. Beans Streams is climbing to 8th place. Skozer Obs has moved up to 10th. HP Lootcraft and Skozer Obses are nose to tail for 10th. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 4th place. Sadamoji Jamis is also advancing, now in 6th place. JC Productions and Sadamoji Jamis are nose to nose for 6th. Sadamoji Jamis just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Detoxins and Sadamoji Jamis are nose to nose for 5th position. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 10th place. Daisy Shines is climbing 1 spot to 14. Buchitero is gaining 2 spots to 15. Tuna the Russian is moving up 1 spot to 17. Shekomaru advances to 15th place. Tuna the Russian climbs to 16th place. Ilitsatona 1095 shifts to 17th place. GC Productions is driving a Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage, starting 7th. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Patsorts just overtook someone to move up to 11. Now he's in a close fight with HP Lootcraft for 10th place. This is getting interesting. Calican Bunny is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DB R1 Datanista. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 20 seconds and 4 hundredths. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. HP Lootcraft climbs to 9th place. Patsorts advances 2 spots, now in 10th. Skozer Obs and Patsorts are nose to tail for 10th place. Bane Streams is driving a 1956 Jaguar D Type Auto. They are currently in 8th place and running just behind the leader in terms of lap time, so the race looks tight for them. Patsorts is really closing in on HP Lootcraft, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Daisy Shines has climbed 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 3rd place. Tuna the Russian and Shikomaru are locked in a close fight for 14th. Tuna the Russian just moved up one spot to 14th place. Shikamaru and Tuna the Russian are nose to nose for the same position. Bujitsero is closing in on Elisatone 1095, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Shikamaru just overtook someone and is now in 14th place. Shikamaru and Biloj are nose to tail for 13th. Skoser Ops is really turning up the heat on Potsor, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Tuna Tharushin is climbing the ladder, jumping one spot to take the 14th position. Daisy Shanes is creeping closer to Skozerovs, cutting the gap by over a second. They're locked in a tight scrap for 11th place. Calicum Bunny is also on the move, closing in on Butchazero by nearly 2 seconds. JC Productions is driving a Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, starting 7th and currently in 8th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding position or waiting for an opportunity. Skozer Ops is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type and is currently in the 12th place. Their lap time is a bit slower at 1:20.44.5, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Mr. Roche, looks like you finally decided to grace us with your winning skills. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Wow, Mr. Roche really showed off some serious skills. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned it. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. The tight corners and elevation changes at Albi Vintage really test a car's ability to turn precisely and maintain control. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the twisty sections smoothly, it won't do well overall. So, a car with great maneuverability and responsive steering would be the winning recipe here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that choice. Don't let your favorite slip away before the race even begins. Oh wow, what a matchup. Lukaiju na klasi Pagani Sonda Shink versus Wayne Bretsky in the roaring Lamborghini Murcielago SVA. I mean, both are incredible machines, but the Zonda Cinque is known for its sharp handling and exclusivity, while the Murcielago SV packs a serious punch with raw power. On Albi Vintage, where the twists and turns can make or break a race, I'm leaning towards the Zonda just because its agility could give it an edge in those tight corners. But don't count out Wayne Bretsky's Lamborghini smoke show. That V12 engine can accelerate faster than you can blink. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm betting on the Zonda to squeeze out a win. Then again, anything can happen when these AI drivers are involved. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albi Vintage with Bot East Basics Witch, sitting pretty on pole in a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. Let's see if that British beauty can hold the lead, or if the competition has other plans. The race kicks off with X Basics Witch leading the pack, followed closely by Memoridar in second place. X Ragnarok is holding on to the third spot, but don't blink or you'll miss some overtakes. Lukaiju just breezed past 3 cars and is now in 7th place. X Ragnarok has climbed 1 spot to second. Radicero Activivixen moved up 2 spots and is now in 5th. Radioactive Vixen is climbing fast into 3rd place. Rizwak Ingyol and Remuda are neck and neck for 5th. Zombush 86 is making a move up to 8th. X Ragnaroks and X Basic Switch X are still nose to nose at the front. Radizero Activa Vixen is chopping down the gap by over 2 seconds. Rizwak Ingyol just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. X Ragnaroks is now in 1st place. Lukaiju has climbed to 6th. Lina 17 has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Radizero Activa Vixen is climbing to 2nd place. Lukaiju and Riswachindio are locked in a close fight for 5th. Sirotimilev is advancing to 10th. Radioactive Vixen takes the lead, now in 1st place. Lukaiju and Riswachindio are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 8th. Aurelia is gaining on X basic switch with a 1.8 second advantage. Kaiju has climbed one spot to 5th place. Timiliv is also up one spot, now in 9th. Wayne Gretzky just nudged ahead of Maruidar for 10th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real battle. Hey Naibe! Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Kaiju is gaining on Aurelia, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Thomas Moran is inching closer to Maemida, just over a second behind. Kaiju is gaining on Aurelia, closing the gap by over a second. They are nose to tail for 4th place now. X Ragnaroks is driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda Cinque and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding their own with a decent lap time of 1:13.77. The race seems tight at the front. Kaiju is now in 3rd place. Wisła Indio is gaining on Aurelia, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Kaiju is having a rough time and is now in 10th place. X basic switch has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. Aurelia is also climbing 1 spot into 4th. Maruidar is driving a 2010 Bentley Continental GT, currently in 11th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Radazar Activivixen on the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Radazar Activivixen really pulled off an epic triple crown. Winning the race, snatching the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious racing skills right there. Congratulations, you just set the bar super high for everyone else. Sure. Did you know the 1993 Porsche 928 GTS was the final and most powerful version of the 928 series? It boasted a 5-liter V8 engine that produced around 345 horsepower, making it a pretty quick grand tourer for its time. Plus, it had a sleek design that really gave it that timeless, sporty look. Classic beauty with some serious muscle. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and your chance to pick a car is about to disappear faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. Get those selections in now or forever. Wonder what could have been in the race of the century. Oh, what a matchup we've got here. On one side we have Sennar Savage in a 1997 Mitsubishi Gito twin turbo, which is kind of like bringing a rocket to a bike race. It's got that twin turbo punch and some serious speed. On the other side, that's Alti Serena with a 1989 Alfa Romeo SZ, which is more of a stylish, lightweight contender. It's the kind of car that's all about agility and flair. Honestly, I'd say Sennar Savage has the advantage in raw power, but don't underestimate that Alti Serena's charm and nimbleness. This could turn into one of those races where the car dynamics and a little bit of AI unpredictability make all the difference. But if I had to put my money on it, I'd lean towards the Mitsubishi Gito. It just has that extra punch that wins out over straight-line speed, especially on a track like Grand Valley Speedway. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway. Leading the pack now is bought Tokidoki Brie in 1995, Honda Integra Type R, sitting on the very first starting spot. Let's see if that classic stays ahead or if the others catch up. Sennar Savage has shot to the front as the leader. At Tokidoki Bray is holding strong in second place. That Salty Sirena is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Okiabaka is on the move, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naibe is inching closer to the top, now in third place. That's Salty Sirena and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting for third spot. Justin Gilks is driving a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, which is known for its twin-turbo V6 engine and all-wheel drive. Looks like he's holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the pack. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 7th place. Darigauz and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 7. Bulbardo is gaining ground, now in 11th. Ixnobodixel just overtook a car to move up to 15th place. Cloudy and Ixnobodixel are nose to nose for the same spot. Looks like a photo finish coming. Cloudy is climbing up to 15th place. Boto just edged up to 16th. Ixnobodixel and Fuso are nose to nose for 16th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mr. Wolf J just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Justin Gilks also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Cloudy and Husky Hog are nose to nose fighting for 14th. Justin Gilks is gaining on That Salty Serena, closing the gap by a second. Cloudy is climbing up to 14th place. Flex is driving a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo Dot. They started in 9th place and are currently in 12th, so they're dropping back a bit. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Mr. Wolf J just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. He's now in a close fight with Tokidokibri for 2nd. Naiba and Mr. Wolf J are also battling hard for 3rd. Mr. Wolf J just snuck into 2nd place. Justin Gilks is climbing into 6th. Darigauz and Favin Zirogoi are nose to tail for 7. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 4th place. Naiba and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for that spot. Darigauz is also making moves, now in 7th. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on NR Savage, cutting the gap down by 2 seconds. 5 Snow Guy is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Foidu and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 13th. That Salty Serena is driving an Alfa Romeo Seat from 1989. They started in 3rd and are currently in 6th. So they're holding their position pretty well but not making any big moves yet. Husky Hook is driving a Subaru Alcyon SVX from 1994. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite making waves yet but still in the mix. Justin Gilks is climbing to 3rd place. Tokidokibre and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for that same spot. Gerlof Diamond is making a move to 21st. Justin Gilks is closing in on Mr. Wolf J and has cut the gap by 2.2 seconds. Cloudy has moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Girl of Diamond has also gained one position and is now in 19th place. Justin Oaks is holding third and has the fastest lap, so he's making a strong push but still needs to find a way past the top two. Naibe is climbing to 4th place. Darigos has moved up to 7th. Ivensero Guy and Darigos are nose to nose for 7th. Okinabaka just overtook someone to take the 17th place. Ixnobadixel and Okinabaka are still nose to nose for that same position. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 20th. Tukins Flora is driving a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. They're currently in 15th place, struggling a bit with a fastest lap of 2:40.5. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up with the front runners. Naibe is really having a rough time falling back to 21st. Dokidokibre is climbing up to 4th. Tatsolti Serena is sneaking into 5th. Sen Air Savage is holding a solid lead, but Datsalti Serena is not far behind and could make a move. It's a close fight for the win. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1994 Acura NSX, starting from the 8th position. He's currently in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Looks like he's making a strong push early on. Squatbender is gaining on Gary 17, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Fuazo is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Bobardo and Fuso are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Congratulations to S. Savage on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow! Senator Savage really took that victory. Congrats! They must have some serious driving skills to beat all those AI cars. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars for the Rio de Janeiro circuit, I'd go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's got the kind of legendary performance and handling that can really shine on a challenging track like Rio's. Plus, with its balance and power, it might just surprise us all and leave the others in the dust. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI creates the ultimate race machine. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Zugsterkat is behind the wheel of a Nissan Fairlady Z432, a real vintage beauty known for its style and decent performance back in the day. On the other hand, Apex Milkbag is in a Porsche 914/6, which is a bit more of a spirited little sports car with a reputation for nimbleness. Given the city streets of Rio, I'd say the Porsche 914/6 might have a slight edge because of its handling and lighter weight. But don't count out the Nissan, it's got a bit of muscle and the classic charm to maybe pull off something unexpected. My money's on the Porsche for the win. But knowing these AI races, anything could happen. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Rio de Janeiro, and leading the pack is bought a Rayo cereal in a classic 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. Expect some vintage flair up front, even if these cars might not blast past each other. Rayo cereal has shot to the front as the race begins. Bean Streams is holding strong in second place. Delphinity Beast is currently in third, trying to keep up. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beans, Streams, and Rayo cereal are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. LXEX Natit just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place, and is now battling it out with Bean Streams for 2nd. LXHX Natwit just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Bean Streams and LXAXHX Nated are nose to nose for 2nd. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 7th. Just Shanet is climbing to 4th place. Wrath 92 is now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Delphine the Beast and Zassater are nose to nose for 6th. Red Panda Man 84 just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Zugsterkat and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Axton Hits is closing in on Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by a second. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 8th place. Naiba is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 13. Popcorn Slayer and Naibe are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Sasator is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Red Panda Mani 4 has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Waffling Gottes has also climbed 1 spot to 14. Husky Hog and Belthanethist are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Naiba and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 12. Belthanethist is driving a 1974 Dodge Monaco. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves yet. Naiba is climbing up to 12th place. Apex Milkbag and Naiba are nose to tail for 12. Starbucks is catching Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by a second and a third. Wrath 92 is gaining on Just Hanet Thief, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Sukstakat is climbing up to 9th place. Naiba is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Popcorn Slayer just overtook Axton Hits, and now they are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Husky Hog is really pushing to catch Red Panda Man 84. The gap is shrinking fast. Naiba is also on the move, closing in on Zugstakat. Things are heating up in the midfield. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z 432. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 11th place. Waffling Godders is now in 14th place, both making some moves today. Bjorn Art is driving a 1976 Fiat 147, which is quite a compact and quirky choice. Their race seems to be going slow as they are in the last place, probably struggling to keep up with the vintage street cars ahead. Alexei is driving a 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 AL. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady, but no real drama yet. Naiba is gaining on Zugstakat, closing the gap to just 1 second. Bjorn Art is right behind Swell-placed V, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Naiba is driving a 1969 Fiat Dino 2400 and is currently in the 11th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Baines Streams is driving a 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Wow, a reused cereal really pulled off the win in Rio de Janeiro. Guess all those breakfast cereals paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! A Ryu cereal really pulled off an incredible win? Congratulations to them! They must have driven like they've got a secret recipe for speed. Great job to everyone else too, but today clearly belonged to cereal-themed champion. On to the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Jetta's Retro has a mix of tight corners and fast sweeping curves, so a car that can grip the road and respond quickly to driver inputs would be ideal. Speed is great, but if the car can't maintain traction through those turns, it's not going to do well. A balanced suspension setup and good steering feedback are key here. Overall, agility and confidence in cornering will make the biggest difference on this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get it done before the countdown runs out. Don't leave your ride to chance, or you might end up in the slow lane on this race. Ooh, this is a tough call. The Infiniti G35 is known for its balanced handling and sporty vibe. But the BMW Z8 is a classic beauty, with some serious street cred, and a more powerful engine. It's like choosing between charm and raw power. My guess is the BMW Z8 might have the edge because, let's face it, a car this iconic often just has that extra bit of flair on the track. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Jerez Retro with the slowest class in town, the 2000s cars. Leading the pack is Botlanoni 1857 in a 2003 Infiniti G35. Let's see if that old girl can hold on to her lead or if the newer cars will catch up somehow. Vano 1857 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Franquerti in second place. Wanabakido is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Zaprandigan is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Franquerti is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Wanabakido is also on the move, grabbing 1 more position to second. Filthy Old Guy and Yesnin 196 are neck and neck for 6th place. Official Class Alive just climbed into 10th. Velocitor 14 is now in 14th, after moving up 1 spot. Filthy Old Guy is climbing fast into 5th place. Bufina 19 is making a move into 11th. Bacho Grande is also advancing into 12th. Linley Locke is driving a 2003 Infiniti G35, which is known for its balanced handling and sporty feel. They are currently in the last place, so it looks like their race is not going as planned. Bufina 19 is driving a 2002 Honda SXR, known for its agility and balanced handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying in the race. Silhouette is climbing to 3rd place. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on Filthy Old Guy, the gap shrinking by over a second. They're locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing fast into 4th place. Zaprandigan and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 7th. Looks like a close fight there. Filthy Old Guy advances to 5th place. Yesnin 196 climbs 2 spots to 7th. Bufina 19 and Official Class 11 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Yesnin 96 just overtook someone, and is now in 6th place. Lithocarp and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for 8th. Bufina 19 is climbing up to 10th. Bacho Grande is driving a 2000 BMW Z8, a sleek and stylish car known for its performance and luxury. Their race seems to be steady in the middle of the pack, sitting in the 10th place, not making any big moves yet. Zaprandigan is driving a Ford Mustang SVT Cobra R, which is known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Bufina 19 is driving a 2002 Honda SXR, known for its agility and balanced handling. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 7th place. Lithocarp and Von Noni 1857 are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Lithocarp just sneaked into 8th place. Vanoni 1857 is right behind, both fighting hard for that spot. Shoot 'em up is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard, but better watch that rearview mirror. Vanoni 1857 is driving a Twin 1003 Infiniti G35 and is currently in the last place. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Bacio Grande is driving a BMW Z8 from 2000. Their race looks tough with the 14th place and the slowest lap time so far. Bill the old guy is driving a 2004 Porsche 996 GT3. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes 16.147 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Juan Abaquito is driving a Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, starting from 3rd and currently holding 2nd. Looks like they're making a solid push, staying close to the leader with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 16.79. Wow, Frank Werdy just took the victory? Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the win at Jerez Retro. Wow, Frank Werdy really did it. Huge congratulations. Looks like all that practice paid off. I guess they're the one to beat in this race. Great job. A fun fact about the 2010 and up street cars racing class is that many of these cars are so advanced that they can pretty much be considered high-tech spacecraft on wheels. They often feature turbocharged engines, aerodynamic enhancements, and cutting-edge suspension systems that make them look like they're from the future. It's almost like watching a bunch of street-legal rockets trying to outpace each other on a track, which is kind of hilarious when you think about it. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the race of a lifetime. Oh, what a matchup. Renault T4 and that classic Jaguar XF is definitely bringing some vintage class to the race. The Jaguar's got style but might struggle a bit with the modern competition. On the other hand, Amundsen with the BMW M6 is likely to have the edge in raw power and handling, especially on a track like Alton Park International No Chicane, where agility and acceleration really matter. I'd probably lean towards Amundsen in this one, but hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Do you think the Jaguar's charm will somehow give it an unexpected boost? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Alton Park International No Chicane track. Leading the pack is Bot Aerotech in a sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 AMG, starting from pole position. Let's see if that pole position gives it the edge, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Leach Mepsi has shot off the line with a strong lead. Aerotech is holding second, just ahead of Forthy Afro in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Mirmuda just overtook someone to take third place. Aerotech and Mirmuda are nose to nose for second. Saint Air Savage is closing in on the top four. Mirmuda just overtook someone to claim second place. Saint Air Savage and Aerotech are nose to nose for third. Renault T4 and Forthy Afro are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Saint Air Savage is now in third place, climbing one spot. Aerotech and Saint Air Savage are nose to nose fighting for third. Renault T4 has also gained one position and is now in fifth. Forthy Afro is now in fifth place. Amundsen has moved into sixth. Captain Trippy is closing in on the top 10, now in 10th. Exhaust 21 is dropping back to 24th place. Zachary TV is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Renault T4 and Zachary TV are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Exhaust 21 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Captain Trippy and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose, fighting for 10th place. The Grand Enchanter is inching up one spot to 13. Captain Trippy is now in 10th place, closing the gap with Kickus Lady X3, and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 10th. Clock from Teapot has moved up to 15th, making some progress. Forty Afro is climbing to 4th place. TT61 is now in 8th. Justanet has moved up to 11th. The battle for 10th between Justanet Ediv and Captain Trippy is getting pretty close. Aminsan and Aerotech are nose to tail for 5th place. Captain Trippy and Rinok T4 are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Kicks Lady X3 is climbing up one spot to 11. Aminsan is climbing up to 5th place. Dakarai TV is also moving up to 6th. TT61 is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are now in a tight battle for 7th place. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 8th place. TT61 and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 8th. Cobbers inching closer to 20th. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 7th place. Aerotech and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 7th. Stankit is advancing to 17th. Stankit and Kyosify are battling for 16th. TC61 is climbing up to 8th place. Renok T4 is inching closer to Aerotech, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Stankit is making a move to 17th place. Renok T4 and Aerotech are neck and neck for 9th place. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up one spot to 11th. Just Janet Finn and Kickus Lady X3 are fighting hard for the 11th spot. Captain Trippy is driving a 2015 BMW CSL Homage. They're currently in 8th place, just hanging around with a decent lap time but not quite catching the leaders. Well, look at that. Bleach Mepsi just took the checkered flag. Guess all those late nights paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bleach Mepsi really did it. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Well done, you've got some serious racing skills. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Weatherfield Speedway looks like it has tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly would perform best. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those sharp bends, it won't stand a chance at winning. Basically, a balanced setup that emphasizes control over raw power would be my go-to here. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you want to make your pick, now's the moment. Don't leave me hanging here with all these cars waiting to be driven. Pick your favorite before the clock runs out. Alright. This is quite the classic showdown at Weatherfield Speedway. X Ragnaroks with the Mercedes-Benz 560 EC, a luxury cruiser with some serious style and comfort, but might be a bit heavy for pure speed. Oaks Wolfe with the 190E Evo Second, a sporty little number with some serious racing pedigree, and probably a bit more nimble around the curves. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Oaks Wolfe here. The Evo 2 is known for its agility and sharp handling, which could give it an advantage on a speedway that likely involves some tight corners. Ragnaroks's car is more of a cruising legend, so it might struggle a tad with acceleration out of the turns. But hey, the AI drivers could surprise us all and turn the race on its head. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright everybody, the race is underway at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack from the very start is the Retro Street Cars class, with Bottas Ragnaroks in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560C. Looks like a smooth start from that vintage beauty. X Ragnaroks has taken an early lead, with Olgix Wolfie right behind in second place. Unistix is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling in soon. Oaks Wolfie just overtook for the lead. Violetta Mama and Unistix are nose to nose for third. 192X is climbing to sixth. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 17. 192X is inching closer to the top, now in fourth. Cover is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7. Day Hyper 7 is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. 192 just moved into third place, inching closer to the front. Shoebox TV is also making moves, now in fifth, keeping the pressure on the top contenders. Gliding Penguin is now in 9th place. Down Toquist has moved into 12th. Wolf of Echo is climbing into 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Violetta Mama is gaining on Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling hard for 5th place. Strutting Jarl has moved up 1 spot to 14. Cobber is climbing up to 6th place. Samun is also advancing to 7th. Easting on lead. Lil Sprout and Wolf of Eco are nose to nose for 15th. Samun and Cobber are nose to tail for 6th place. Gamerbus 72 just climbed 1 spot to 10th. 40 Afro and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 12th. Samun is climbing nicely into the top 5. Gliding Penguin and Gamerboss 72 are both inching closer to the middle of the pack. Three 192 Gex and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Cobber and Shoebox TV are locked in a close duel for 6th. Down Toquist is making a move, climbing up to 11. They Hyper 7 is on a roll, climbing from behind, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Samun is creeping up to 4th place. Cobber is also making progress, moving into 6th place. Cobber and Unistix are nose to tail for 5th place. Violetta Mama just gained 1 spot, now 10. Hyper 7 and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for 14. Cobber and Unistix are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Gliding Penguin is sneaking up 1 spot to 7th. Shoebox TV and Gliding Penguin are now nose to nose for 7th. Cobber is climbing to 5th place. Down to Quest is now in 10th. Behebro 7 has moved into 14th. Shoebox TV and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 7th place. The Hyper 7 has climbed 1 spot to 13. Wolf of Echo is also up 1 spot, now 15. Gamerbus 72 and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 8th place. Violetta Mama is closing in on Down to Quest, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. They are now battling for 10th place. Draewon 192X is climbing to 2nd place. Gliding Penguin is also moving up, now in 6th. Looks like Unistix and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 6th place. James Mayo is climbing fast, now in the 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Immobius is also making moves, now in the 21st position, having overtaken 3 cars as well. Samun Zamun is closing the gap on X Ragnaroks, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Salmon Salmon is climbing up to 3rd place. X Ragnaroks and Salmon Salmon are nose to nose for that same spot. For the Afro has just moved into 10th place. Cover is gaining on its Ragnaroks, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Unistix is chipping away at Gliding Penguin, making a 2-second move. They per 7 just climbed 1 spot to 10. Well, look at that. Oggs Wolfie took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Oh wow, Oaks Wolfie really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. They definitely earned that win, showing off some serious skill behind the wheel. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. The 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. A real lightweight champion. Did you know it was designed specifically for hill climb racing, and had barely any unnecessary weight? Basically, Porsche decided to create a car so focused on speed, that it looked like it was built by a bunch of engineers who secretly hated adding anything extra. It's like the ninja of race cars, quiet, swift, and deadly on those challenging mountain roads. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to do it before the AI picks for you. Don't leave your fate in the hands of the algorithm. Unless you're feeling brave. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is really anyone's game. It's like betting on a coin flip but with more horsepower and less certainty. I'd say the one who gets the best start and keeps their cool under pressure will probably come out on top. So watch closely and see who surprises us. It's bound to be a fun showdown regardless. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Jerez with the vintage ultralights class. The reigning pole sitter is the bot double in a classic 1973 ARC NF16. It's got that vintage charm, but will it hold up? Stay tuned. The Elfhainite Beast has shot off the line into the lead. Double is holding strong in second place, and Captain Canadian is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. HP Lootcraft is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Josh Gyosh is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to get to 18. Relaxed View is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Quiz 44 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Kalukachu has moved up to 10th place, also climbing 1 spot. Vargala Svet has made a bigger jump up to 20th place, moving up 2 spots. Platni Umera just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. 2 Piece and Podcast and Platni Umera are nose to nose for 7. Anka Tobin and Emma Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 14th. And Captain Canadian just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Anka Tobin is climbing up to 14th. Kasteflex is making moves to reach 18. The vintage ultralights are holding tight at the front with some close battles, while the Group 3 cars are spread out and struggling to keep up. The lightweight cars seem to have the edge on this track. Double is trying to hold off Captain Canadian for 2nd place. Biswat Yingyo and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 21st. Matthewsaurus Rex is on the move, climbing into the top 10. Uncletoban is right behind him, also making a strong push into the top 12. Cthulhucacho is losing ground, dropping down to the 16th spot. Cthulhucacho is on a roll, climbing 8 places. Squatbender is making a big push, overtaking 7 cars. 2% a podcast is closing the gap on Relaxed View, inching closer by over a second. Captain Canadian just took the lead and is now in first place. Squatbender has moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th. Cthulhucacho and Squatbender are still battling it out for 11th place, so expect some fireworks there. Mara Pinkwolf is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 228 and currently in the 15th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Two Peas in the Podcast and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 7th place. Casta Flex is inching up to 15th, now just 1 spot ahead of Amar Pinkwolf the Titanet. The fight for 15th is heating up. Cthulhucacho is driving a 1973 ARC MF-16. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Double is dropping like a stone, now in 12th place. Quiz 44 is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. T-Biome and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Looks like a battle for the podium. Double is on a roll, climbing 7 spots to 5th place. Isvat Ingyo is making moves, passing 3 cars to reach 19th. Relaxed View and Platinum Era are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Josh Byosh is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 19th. Singoshi is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to land in 20th. Relaxed View is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Squatbender is on a roll, overtaking 10 cars to grab the lead. Captain Canadian and Squatbender are nose to nose for 1st place. Cthulhucacho just moved up 1 spot to 11th. Singoshi is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon in Group 3. They are currently in 18th place with a best lap of just over 2 minutes 14 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Well, look at that. Captain Canadian just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to steer to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Captain Canadian really pulled off an epic triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a true legend. Congratulations. That's a performance for the ages. Who knew an AI could be so talented? Really shows how much skill they've got behind the wheel. Let's see if anyone can top that. Well, did you know that Weatherfield Speedway is famous for its unpredictable weather conditions? One day it's sunny and the next it's a downpour, making it the perfect place for some chaotic racing action. It's like Mother Nature has a sense of humor, throwing in some surprises just to keep everyone on their toes. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, time's almost up. Make your choice now before the AI takes the wheel and leaves you in the dust. Don't say I didn't warn you. Welcome back, Nalka77. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Oh, this is an interesting showdown. Gas A27, with that classic Renault 5 Turbo, is known for agility and quick turns. But the Dome Zero from 1978 is quite the sleek and futuristic machine for its time. It could have a speed advantage in straightaways. If I had to pick, I'd say Maracas with the Dome Zero might have a slight edge because of that aerodynamic design and potential top-end speed. But who knows, in the hands of AI, anything can happen, especially with such an eclectic lineup of cars. I am definitely excited to see how this plays out on Weatherfield Speedway. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack is bot Joey Pastrami in a classic 1983 Honda City Turbo 2M2. If slow cars could win races, this one would be a champion already. Let's see if speed can defy nostalgia today. Bubote has shot off the line to take the lead. Joey Pastrami is holding strong in second place. Caffeinated Car is currently in third, trying to keep up. Eganarite just made a quick move to 23rd place. Tails of Strilly is climbing fast to second. The battle for first between Tails of Strilly and Bubote is heating up. They are neck and neck. Tails of Strilly is now in first place. Lux Ravenous has climbed to third. Dr. Monkey 13 is up to 9. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 6th place. Starbucks is now in 10th. Knaika 77 and Ozgezerod are nose to nose for 13. Knaika 70 is climbing up to 13th place. Aerotech and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 15th. Necrophantasm is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 18. Lux Ravenous and Bubote are nose to tail for 2nd place. Caffeinated Car just gained 1 spot to 4th. Aerotech and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 15th. Lux Ravenous and Bubote are nose to tail for 2nd place. Caffeinated Car and Lux Ravenous are also battling for 3rd. Starbucks is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Lux Ravenous just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Bubote and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 2nd. Caffeinated Car and Bubote are fighting hard for 3rd. Joey Pastrami and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 4th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Joey Pastrami are also fighting hard for 5th. Starbucks is climbing up to 8th place. Starbucks and Rowdy's Rolf are battling for 7th. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into the 4th place. Caffeinated Car and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing 2 places to 8. Caffeinated Car just overtook Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios for 4th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is not giving up without a fight though. They're battling side by side for that spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 7th place. Your Instinct just climbed 1 spot to 13. Osterot and Your Instinct are trading paint for the 13th spot. Rowdy Zerov is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Caffeinated Car and Rowdy Zerov are still nose to nose for that 4th spot. Dr. Monkey 13 has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 6th place. Starbucks is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Knalga 77 is inching up 1 spot to 10th. Joey Pastrami is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing up to 3rd, and looks determined. Bobote and Rowdy Zarolf are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. So that should be a fun fight to watch. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Bobote, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Knagaza 77 and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Bobote are nose-to-nose for 4th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just sneaked into 5th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Bobote are nose-to-nose for 4th. Starbucks is climbing to 7th. Starbucks and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lux Ravenous takes the lead now in 1st place. Rowdy Zarolf is closing the gap on Tailsoft Strilly, shaving off 1.5 seconds. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances to 4th, climbing 1 spot. Caffeinated Car just jumped 2 spots to take 6th place. Your Instinct is climbing 1 spot to reach 10th. Knaga 77 and Your Instinct are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 5th place. Bobote and Caffeinated Car are neck and neck for that spot. Starbucks and Dr. Monkey 13 are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Wow! Congratulations to Lux Ravenous for winning the race? That was some impressive driving there. Everyone give them a round of virtual applause. And hey, Naga77, you did it! You've earned yourself a classic. A 1984 Renault 5 Turbo is quite the prize. Retro street cars are always a hit. Make sure to cherish that one. Well done, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. It's got that legendary combination of raw power and racing pedigree, and on a track like Anderstorp, which favors high-speed handling and agility, it might just have the edge. Plus, it's a little bit of a wild card among these Italian beasts for the win. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace as we dive into this AI car race. Don't miss your chance to see which machine comes out on top. Hey there, Naga77. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing madness. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Naibi in a classic Ford RS200 MAC GTO from 1989, which is known for its agility and rally heritage. On the other hand, Naga77 is behind a Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999, a beast in its own right with raw power and sleek design. If it's a straight-up sprint, I'd probably lean towards the Lamborghini because of its power advantage. But don't count out the Ford, especially on a technical track like Nonstop where handling and agility can really make a difference. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the race is super close, but I think the Lamborghini might just take the win, if it can handle those corners without losing too much speed. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop, and leading the pack in the GTO class is the bot tryhard Triad driving a classic 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1. Looks like a throwback taking an early lead. Stay tuned to see if it can hold off the competition. Tryhard Triad is leading the race, followed closely by Two Peasant a Podcast in second place. Lithocop is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Naiba and Naga77 are nose to tail for fourth place. D-Factor is climbing up to 9. D-Factor and Chosen's Coast are locked in a fierce fight for 8. D-Factor is climbing up to 8th place. Jared Plays and Joey Pastrami are both advancing one spot each, now in 12th and 13th. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. Looks like they're stuck in 14th place, probably trying to find a way past the cars ahead. Naga77 is driving a Lamborghini Diablo GTR and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire and is currently in 14th place. Looks like the car is holding steady, but the race is tight behind the leaders. Lithocarp is now in second place. Triad is right behind in the fight for first. Knaga 77 climbs to third. Knaga 77 is closing in on Lithocarp quickly, shaving off 3.2 seconds. Naiba just moved up one spot to 4th place. Naiba and Nalga 77 are now in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Knalga 77 is really closing the gap on Naiba. Jarat Plays just made a 2-position jump into 9th place. Super Sigi and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 10th. Super Sigi just nudged ahead of Vagrant Enchanter for 10th place. They're nose to tail. No room for mistakes in this little duel. Sunboard Boy is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. King Malcolm X and Joy Pastrami are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is closing in on D Fizzards, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Sunboard Boy just overtook someone to take 5th place. Knaga 77 and Sunboard Boy are nose to nose for 5th. King Malcolm X is climbing up to 12th. Knaga 77 is really having a rough time dropping to 14. D-Factor is climbing steadily to 6. Jozan's Coast is also making moves up to 7. D Fitzets and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 12th place. Knaga 77 is sneaking up behind D Fizzards, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. D Fizzards is climbing up to 12th place. Knaga 77 is right behind Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Sunboard Boy is now in 4th place. Knaga 77 is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Naiba is now in 4th place. D-Factor has moved into 5th. Knaga 77 is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Jozang's Coast is gaining fast on Sunboard Boy, closing the gap by 11.5 seconds. Knaga 77 is inching closer to Joey Pastrami, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Jozang's Coast is climbing to 6th place. Jarat Plays is now 7th. Super Sigi is in 8th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. King Malcolm X and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 9th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 12. Knaga 77 is also making moves to 13. Knaga 77 is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 12 cars. Trihard Triad and Knaga 77 are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. King Malcolm X just climbed 1 spot, now in 9th. Wow, Trihard Triad really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Tryhard Triad. That was an impressive win. I knew you had it in you. And a big shout out to Nebi for winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1989 Ford RS200 IMSEG GTO. What a legendary car. Looks like some lucky drivers are about to add some serious style to their virtual garages today. Keep the excitement coming, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Highlands long track is so long that even the fastest cars need a moment to catch their breath before the final lap? It's basically a marathon in car form, making it the perfect playground for AAE racers to show off their stamina and speed. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate this race. Get those selections in now. Alright, so we've got Frankenballs in a vintage SZA Timorator V16T and a Land 656 in a 1993 Dower 962LM. Both are pretty unique machines, but I've got to give a slight edge to the Dower 962LM, just because it's a racing-focused beast with a history of performance. The SZA is an interesting choice though. Super rare with that V16 engine. On Highlands Long, the Dower's likely to handle the twists a bit better, especially with its racing pedigree. But then again, you never know with AI, they can surprise us with a wild move or two. My bet. I'd say Alan 656 pulls ahead in the end, but I won't count out Frankenballs giving us a dramatic showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Highlands Long Track, and leading the pack is Bot Flinchicott 21, in a classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C 4Z01. It's starting on pole, so let's see if that old school charm can hold up against these new arrivals. Flinchicott 21 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Frankenbalz is right behind in second, and Elan 656 is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Elan 656 is holding strong in second place, but Frankenbalz is right on his tail. Just Penchakes and Elan 656 are still neck and neck for third position. Velocitor 14 and Rosagol Gaming are trading places in the fight for 6. Elan 656 is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Just Penchakes has gained one position and is now in third. Frankenbalz and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose fighting for third place. Joey Pastrami just climbed one spot to 10th place. Joey Pastrami and Silent Fox 113 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Fishing and Shalesy are locked in a tight duel for 11th. Just Penchakes is now in second place. Frankenbalz and Flinchicott 21 are nose-to-nose for third. Velocitor 14 is climbing to 6th. Frankenbalz just nudged into third place. Flinchicott 21 and Frankenbalz are nose-to-tail for that spot. Gerlof Diamond is climbing to 6th, looking to crash the top 5. Sealand Fox 213 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Joey Pastrami is making a move into the top 10. Edsauce 21 is also pushing forward, closing in on the top 10. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 3rd place. Frankenbalz and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to the top 10. Velocitor 14 and Frankenbalz are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Girl of Diamond and Velocitor 14 are also fighting hard for 5th. Joey Pastrami and Gerlof Diamond are locked in a close duel for 6th. Sailing Fox 213 is gaining on Just Pancakes, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Velocitor 14 has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Velocitor 14 and Silent Fox 213 are now locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Wow! Elan 656, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Elan 656 really outdid everyone today, didn't they? Congratulations on your win. You definitely earned that top spot. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Nissan Skyline GT-R 32 would have a good shot at winning on Bathurst. It's known as the Godzilla of the group, thanks to its advanced all-wheel drive system and legendary handling. Plus, it's quite the competitor in racing scenarios. The other cars are impressive, but the Skyline's blend of power and agility really stands out here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out, or you might end up with whatever's left over. Don't blink or you might miss your chance to choose. Oh wow, this is like a blast from the past versus a turbocharged classic. The Mitsubishi Starion is a pretty solid choice with its rear-wheel drive and turbocharged engine, but the Ford Sierra S500, with its rallying DNA and turbo power, definitely has the edge here. The Sierra was a beast in its day, especially around tight corners like at Bathurst. I'm leaning towards Ray Necki and the Ford, but hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if Cobracle can surprise us or if the Sierra Turbo takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bathurst and leading the pack. In Group AA is the bot Tokidoki Brie in a classic 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RZ. Looks like that vintage beauty is showing some serious style right from the start. Sikapal has shot off the line to take the lead. Tokido Kibre is holding strong in second place. Shingoshi is hanging on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Tokido Kibre just claimed the top spot. Zikapal and Bree are nose to nose for the lead. Axton Hits is creeping up to join the top 5. Singoshi's climbing up to second place. Maracus is now 7th. Raineki has moved into 8th. Lairashade is climbing to 3rd place. Princess Wildface and Cobracle are nose to nose for 10th. Gainkayusho is inching up to 17th. Akironi is driving a 1983 Toyota AE86, a classic lightweight and agile car. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting in the last few places among the N Group at D. Ikar 77 is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla Data Type. They're currently in 25th place and seem to be holding steady, not making much noise or moves so far. Bill Hyolgai is racing a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally. He's currently in the 8th position in his group, and seems to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes so far. Raineki is really stalking Maracus now, closing the gap by over a second. They are practically glued together for 7th place. Princess Wildface just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Dikapal is climbing to 3rd place. Axton Hits is now in 4th. Rowdy Zarov is sneaking into 5th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Lirashae is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Captain Canadian just gained 1 position to 13. Captain Canadian and Naibe are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Maracus is climbing up to 6th place. Raineki and Raudiv Zarov are nose to nose for 7th. Princess Wildface is closing the gap on Zenyahima, inching closer by over a second. Axton Hits and Maracus are nose to tail for 5th place. Maracus just edged ahead. Raineki is climbing up to 7th, closing in. Princess Wildface is climbing to 9th place. Frogsworth and Joshbiosh are both inching closer to the top 24. Iconic God is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by 1 second. Frogworth is also making moves on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by just over a second. Maracus is climbing up to 4th place. Zikapal and Maracus are nose to tail for that position. Raineki is chipping away at Axton Hits, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, Takeda Kibri, you really outpaced everyone at Bathurst. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Tokidokibri really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Great job! Sure, here's a fun fact for you. The Batangas racing circuit is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes that can make even the most confident drivers sweat a little. It's a favorite among racers who love a good technical challenge, and it's been the training ground for some of the best drivers in the Philippines. So if you're racing there, expect some serious twists and turns that keep everyone on their toes. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which metal marvel will take the checkered flag. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright, so we're looking at a race between Dank Nuggins in a 2007 Holden Commodore VE and Deluxe Combo in a 2013 Nissan Altima on the Batangas racing circuit. The Commodore is known for its muscle and raw power, even if it's a bit older. The Altima, on the other hand, is more of a sporty sedan but isn't exactly known for winning races against muscle cars. Given the car choices, I'd say the Holden Commodore's size and horsepower give it a solid edge. The Altima might handle cornering well and have decent speed, but I think the Commodore's brute strength will be hard to beat in this race. So, my bet is on Dank Nuggins and the Holden Commodore to take the victory here. But hey, it's all about how the AI drivers execute, right? Either way, this is going to be interesting to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Batanga Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot That Salty Serena, in a classic 2007 Holden Commodore VC. She's on pole, and ready to show these AI racers how it's done. Let's see if she can keep that lead. Vanone 1857 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Patsolti Serena in second place. Prodigy Place 58 is holding on to third, but expects some shuffling soon. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to second place. Patsolti Serena and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for second. Dombush 86 is also making the move up to fourth. Dombush 86 is climbing up to third place. Patience is now in 8th. Beats with Kiev is making his way to 16th. Starbucks and Rowdy Zarov are nose to tail for the 8th place. Deluxe Combo is sneaked into the 20th spot, climbing one position. Naibe is climbing up one spot to take 4th place. Patsolti Serena and Naibe are in a tight battle for 4th. Frankie is also moving up one spot to take 6th. Naibe is really having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Patsolti Serena is climbing steadily to take 4th. Yungan Stort 202 is making a move up to 5th. Bounce 84 is climbing fast into the top 10. Yama Priest is making a steady push into the mid-teens. Beats with Cave is inching closer to the top 15. Singoshi just gained one spot and is now in 14th place. Lotusos and Rowdy Zarov are nose to nose for 16th place. Looks like a close fight. Lotusos just swept through the field to claim the lead. Vanone 1857 is not giving up without a fight, and is right behind Lotusos. Deluxe Combo is climbing steadily, now in the top 20. Vanone 1857 just snatched the lead, climbing to first place. Prodigy Place 58 is right behind, taking second. Zombush 86 is not far off, grabbing third. Looks like a tight race at the top. Patient is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The V8 supercars are holding their ground with close competition. But the track's tight corners and high-speed straights really test their handling and acceleration. Yama Priest is stuck in 14th place with a Nissan Altima. Their lap time is not available, so it looks like they're having trouble keeping up. Dank Nuggins is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore V. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time so far, and being in 19th place. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the aggressive drivers up front, while causing chaos further back. Yama Priest is stuck way behind in the 19th place with a very slow lap time of over 2 minutes. Looks like their race is pretty much a lost cause at this point. Vanona 1857 is leading the race with a 2019 Ford Mustang, a V8 supercar known for its power and speed. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot. Singoshi is driving a 27 Holden Commodore. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time by far in a position near the back. Dank Nuggins is way behind, struggling with the pace. Deluxe Combo is way off the pace too, so no real race there. Looks like they're just fighting for survival at this point. The V8 supercars are clearly dominating at Batangas with their raw power and handling, especially on this tight circuit. The track favors aggressive driving and straight-line speed, which the Mustangs and Holdens are delivering. Starbucks is making a lightning move, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Vanonit 1857 and Starbucks are nose to tail in a fierce fight for first place. Youngdun Stortbu, 102, and Thatsal Tizarina are locked in a close duel for fifth. Wow! Vanoni 1857 just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win! Hey Jordan! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing awesome. Grab some popcorn, because these AI cars are about to put on a show. Wow, Vanoni 1857 just took the gold. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned it. Now, Naiba with the fastest lap. You get to claim a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Nice job on the speed. You're officially the fastest of the bunch. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The 1998 F11 cars were basically the last of the big V10 monsters before the shift to V8s and V10s got a bit more tame. They were so powerful and loud, the driving one was almost like a symphony of chaos. Plus, they had this amazing sound that made every race feel like a rock concert on wheels. Truly, a wild time in racing history. Alright everyone, if you've been meaning to pick your favorite car, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for that sleek speedster or that underdog champion. Hurry up and make your selection. Alright, so we're betting on 2 mystery drivers and a classic 1998 Minardi M198 at Batangas Racing Circuit. Since we don't have much info about either of them, it's basically a race of whoever manages to stay on the track without embarrassing themselves. Without any background, I'd say it's a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the driver who looks the most confident about their chances. Hard to go wrong with a race like this. Might just be a surprise winner lurking around. Who do you think might have the edge here? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot G. Wolf in a 1998 Sauber C17. Starting on pole, so let's see if that gives him the edge or if the others will catch up. Wolf is leading the race, followed closely by Jordanich in second place. Mr. Roche is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dr. Felix is charging through the field to grab third place. Kyroscope is making a strong push to move into fifth. Joey 1 is climbing up the ranks, now in 18th. Dr. Felix and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for second place. Kyroscope just sneaked up one spot to fourth. K-Steflex and G-Master Thigamer 9000 are fighting hard for 8th. Jordan J is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. K-Steflex is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 6th. Kyroscope is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. Looks like a tight duel for third place between Jordanich and Kyroscope. Dorothy Afro is charging through the field, now in 10th place. Kyroscope is losing ground, dropping back to 11. K-Steflex is climbing, now in 4th. Scorched Log and K-Steflex are nose to tail for 4th place. Joey 1 is climbing up to 17th. Basic Knees Art Woe and Lord Crispy are locked in a close fight for 19th. Dr. Felix is closing in on Base Nazartu fast, just 6.2 seconds behind now. Jamaster Tamer 9000 has climbed to 5th place. Gami is right behind in 6th, making moves. Baseness Artu is on a roll, climbing from behind, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Wrestling 567 just nudged into 12th place, inching closer to the front. Plebis 3 also moved up 1 spot to 13, keeping the pressure on. Basenard Wo is climbing to 16th place. Unstabil making a move to 19th place. Dr. Felix is advancing to 20th place. Niku Broadcast is driving a Jordan 198 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 21.229. So they're holding a decent pace but still have some room to improve. The F1 1998 cars are quite evenly matched here, but the Batangas track's tight corners and high-speed sections seem to favor those with better handling and stability. Overall, it's a mix of skill and car setup, not just the car class. Wrestling 567 is really having a rough time dropping back to the 17th place. Plebis 3 is climbing up to 12. Lisa Shibi is also making moves to 13. Lesinizart Blue is driving a McLaren MP 413 and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is around 125.718. The race seems tough for them with a lot of cars ahead and a slow lap time compared to the leaders. Yamasta Tagama 9000 is really having a rough time dropping 12 places to 17. Lady Gami just nudged into 5th and the Dreamkeeper moved up to 6th. Looks like some shifting happening up front. Plebis 3 is climbing to 10th place. Lisa Shibi is now 11th. Ishta Husky has moved into 12th. Wow! Ji Joan Wolf took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're just too fast for the rest of us. Congrats on the win. Wow, Ji Joan Wolf really took that race by storm. Congratulations! You must be on top of the world right now. That was an impressive run, I've got to say. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and acceleration. The Alastaro Sprint Short is all about quick bursts and tight turns, so a car that can jump off the line and handle sharp corners swiftly would have the best shot at winning. Top speed isn't the main thing here because it's more about rapid response and nimbleness. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking and the excitement is building. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice race to the finish line. Wow! What a throwback showdown we have here. The 1966 Ford Anglia Super 123E is a classic, but it's no stranger to quirky racing, and it might surprise us with some unexpected moves. On the other hand, the 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop looks super stylish, but I wonder if its vintage charm will translate into speed on this track. Honestly, given the track length and the cars involved, I'd say the Ford has a slight edge because of its somewhat more modern engineering. Still, don't count out that old-school elegance just yet. This will be interesting to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Alastaro Sprint Short Track. But Amin-san is starting on pole with a 1964 Abarth 595 SS. Looks like we're in for some vintage speed, or maybe just vintage slow. Pumpkino Flurry has shot off the line to take the lead. Amin-san is holding second place, just ahead of Grampy Jerf in third. Looks like a good start for the top 3. Jordan F is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Grampy Yerf just nudged into 2nd. Mr. Roche is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6th. And it looks like Mr. Roche and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 5th. Just Penchakis is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Roche is making a move up to 4th place, gaining 2 spots. Rowdy Zarolf is inching forward to 7th place, moving up 1 spot. Rowdy Zarolf just overtook someone to move into 6th place. GT Sven 33 and Circa Mingie are nose-to-nose for 9. The Hyper 7 and the Wildrino are locked in a close fight for 14. Circa Mingie is climbing up to 8th place. Max Spirley is now in 10th. Just Penchakis is in 11th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Rowdy Zarolf is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Aminsan and Rowdy Zarolf are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Zerka Emingait has also gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. G-Maxite just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. G-Maxite and G-Shi Swishman 33 are nose-to-tail. Looks like a photo finish is coming. Cirque Gamingate is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Rowdy Zarolf and Cirque Gamingate are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Just Penchakis is gaining ground, now in 8th. G-Maxii climbs to 11th place. Vinha 17 also moves up to 14th place. Alvitrino and Vinha 17 are nose-to-tail for 14th place. Just Penchakis is now 7th. G-Maxiite has climbed to 10th. Wanabikido and G-Maxiite are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Mr. Roche is climbing to 3rd place. Zerk Gamingite is also moving up to 4. Just Penchakis is making a move to 6th. Jordan F is really having a tough time dropping to 17. Just Penchakis is climbing up to 5th. Rowdy Zarolf is also making progress up to 6th. Jordan F just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Pumpkin of Glory and Jordan F are nose-to-tail for 1st place. G-Maxiite and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pumpkin of Glory is now in 1st place. Grampierf has moved up to 2nd. Mr. Roche is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race for the top 3. Just Penchakis is closing in on Cirque Mingate, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing up to 6th place. G-Maxiite is also on the move, grabbing 7th. Jordan F is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 17. Aminsan is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Cthulhu Kachu is also moving up 1 place to 9. G-Maxiite and Rowdy Zarolf are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Wanabikido and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Next Beerly just snuck past someone to climb into 11th. Yichi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 11th place. Max Beerly and Yichi Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 11. Toadette and Aweldrino are battling for 15. Just Panchakis is right behind Circumingate now. The Heaper 7 has climbed 2 spots to 11th place. Vinha 17 has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Just Panchakis is climbing to 4th place. The Heaper 7 is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Gmaxiite is climbing to 6th place. The Heaper 7 is now 9th. G-Chi Swishman 33 has moved into 11th. Gmaxiite is driving a 1949 Cadillac Series 62. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 12th place. Wanabekido and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 12. Alvilder Ino and Max Spirally are fighting for 14. Wanabekido is climbing to 11th place. Wanabekido and J-Chi Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 10th. Avilder Ino is advancing to 13th place. Just Panchakis is really closing in on Mr. Roche now. The gap is shrinking fast. The Heaper 7 has climbed up to 8th place. Yichi Swishman 33 has also gained a spot, now in 10th. Rowdy Zerolf has climbed to 6th place. The Heaper 7 is narrowing the gap to Gmaxiite by 1.7 seconds. Yichi Wishman 33 is closing in on Amundsen with a 2.7 second gain. Congratulations to Pumpkin Offglory for taking the top spot. Looks like they really know how to sprint to victory at Alistaro Sprint Short. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Pumpkin Offglory for winning the race. They really showed everyone how it's done. I guess all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Way to go. Sure. Did you know that the Denver Pepsi Center track is actually designed with some pretty tricky turns that make the AI drivers work for their victories? It's like trying to navigate through a maze after a few too many sodas. which is fitting given the name. Just a little reminder that even AI needs to keep its wits about it on this one. Alright folks, time is ticking. Get your picks in before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got a better bloke in a 1999 Opel Vectra, which is like bringing a butter knife to a gunfight in a race. It's reliable, but not exactly the speed demon of the parking lot. On the other side, Uncle Tobin is steering a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS, which has that classic Italian flair, and might just throw in some surprises if it's feeling spicy. Honestly, the Alfa Romeo's sporty design and reputation could give Uncle Tobin a slight edge, especially if the AI drivers are good at handling twists and turns. But with the Vectra's age and potential for unpredictable performance, I wouldn't count it out just yet. If I had to put my virtual money on one, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might just edge out a win. But don't be surprised if the Vectra tries to keep things interesting. This race could go anywhere, and that's what makes it exciting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Denver Pepsi Center track, with Bot Kazumer Girl on pole in a classic, 1991, Nissan Primera P10. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the newer machines will catch up. Girl has shot off the line into the lead. I bet a bloke is holding strong in second place. Uncle Tobin is sitting comfortably in third. But I bet he's already eyeing those overtaking opportunities. Casa Tour and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for third place. Jade Anburn just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Whip 3 out 25, and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for fifth. Whip 3 out 25 just sneaked into fifth place. Gabitha Minimac and Nyarlathotep 98 are climbing up to 9th and 14th respectively. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Gabby is racing an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986. Dawaying? Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves that stain in the pack. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 4th place. Casa Tour and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for that position. Lockjun 7 is making a move to 12th. Gravy Graves is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. Looks like they're holding 8th place, but with the pack so close, a little slip could send them backwards. Sofik is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Vodka Moning is driving a Peugeot 205 Rally from 1985. They're currently in the 16th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Katsuma Girl is leading the race in a 1991 Nissan Primera P10 Shiwan. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead with no immediate threats. The car is probably feeling pretty confident right now. The track seems to favor the front runners with consistent lap times, making overtakes tough for those further back. Lokshan 7 is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX, currently in the 12th place. Their race seems steady, but not quite fast enough to challenge the leaders. Abeta Bloke is holding the second spot, and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. He might be eyeing the leader, but he needs to find a way to overtake Kug Zoomer Girls soon. Mako Broadcast is driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86, a classic lightweight and nimble car. They're currently in 12th place just behind the leaders in their group, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the front runners. The track seems to favor the front runners with quick laps, but the tight corners might be shaking up the pack for those trying to overtake. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time, but no real threats behind or ahead yet. Schmerzen Live is racing a 1993 Peugeot 405. Their race seems steady but slow compared to the BTC cars, currently in 8th place and just behind the Peugeot 406. Spikos is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. Looks like they're holding steady in the group and pack, but the race is pretty tight behind them. Wow, Xumer girl just took the win. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Xumer girl did it. Big congratulations to them for taking the top spot. That was an impressive drive, I have to say. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on aerodynamics and handling. Shanghai's twists and turns demand a car that can stick to the road and handle high-speed corners with precision. Braking performance is also crucial because those tight hairpins really test the limits. While straight-line speed is nice, I think agility and control are what will make or break the race here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine in action. Hurry up and make your selection. Alright, we've got Oscar Wolf in a classic 1967, Matra M7, and Cobber in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. That's quite the contrast, isn't it? The Matra's got history and vintage charm, maybe a little less grip and modern tech, but hey, it's got style and character. The Hyundai, on the other hand, is more modern, probably faster on the straights and having better handling in general, thanks to years of advancements. If the race was purely about raw speed and tech, I'd give the edge to Cobber and the Hyundai. But in a race on Shanghai, with all those twists and turns, I'd say Oscar's classic might surprise us, with some old-school resilience, and a bit of rally, or racing spirit. My guess? The Hyundai should win by a nose, but don't count out the vintage charm, just yet. It's all about who handles those corners better. Alright folks, the race is underway at Shanghai and our pole sitter is driving a 1970 Lancia Stratos Zero, thanks to the all-random class. This is going to be interesting. Tyler has shot off the line to take the lead. Reinecke is holding strong in second place. Epic Sugar is hanging in there in third, but I bet they're already eyeing some overtakes. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is on fire, climbing 4 spots to second place. Spikeables is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 13. E20 Plays is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to sit in 21st. Rafael is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 22nd place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is holding strong at the front, now in first. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 4th. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Trifoninity 3 is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to sit in 8th. Someone just gained 2 positions to land in 5th. Nexaromavat is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. E20 Plays is also making progress, moving to 13th after a similar surge. Trifonanity 3 is having a tough time, dropping to 15th after losing 7 positions. U20 Plays is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Architect is also making moves, now in 23rd after a similar surge. Anonymous Ninty 3 is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 25th. Nexaromaval is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. EU20 Plays is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Ragu is closing in on Reinecke, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Oscar Wolf is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. The Betty White Show is also making moves, now in 11th after passing 3. Trifonanity 3 is closing the gap on Anonymous Ninity 3 fast, shrinking it by nearly 9 seconds. Nexaromaval is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. E20 Plays just nudged into 4th and is now chasing Nexaromaval. Looks like a close fight for that 3rd spot. Trifonanity 3 is gaining fast on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 11 seconds. Nexaromaval is inching closer to Epic Sugar, cutting the distance by a little over 2 seconds. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Nexaromaval is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Epic Sugar by 3.3 seconds. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 5th place, leaving 6th behind. Stabigale Killams is also on the move, grabbing 7th place from someone else. Nexaromaval is chipping away at Epic Sugar's lead, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Spikeables is climbing up to 9th place and Cobber is making a move to 12th. The race is heating up nicely. Nexaromaval is inching closer to Epic Sugar, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Spikles has climbed up to 8th place. Netsera Obstarks is making progress, now in 15. Trifonenity 3 is on a roll, climbing up to 20. Nexaromaval is closing in on Epic Sugar, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. The battle for second place is heating up between Nexaromaval and Epic Sugar. Nexaromaval is climbing to second place. The Betty White Show is making a move to 8th. Cover is also advancing to 9th. Wow! Kickass Lady X3, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Kickass Lady X3 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive performance. You definitely earned that top spot today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 27 Koenigsegg GT would probably have the edge. It's known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on a technical circuit like Barber Motorsports Park. Although some of these other cars are stellar in their own right, the Koenigsegg's combination of power and lightweight design makes it a pretty formidable competitor. Plus, who doesn't love a Swedish supercar tearing up the track? Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you, because I might pick something hilarious instead. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The BMW M3E46G TR from 2001 is a classic with a lot of racing pedigree, kind of like the underdog with a chip on its shoulder. The Nissan 350Z DT1 from 27 is no slouch either, with a more modern design and probably a bit more tech under the hood. Since Baba Motorsports Park has those tight, twisty corners, I'd imagine agility and handling will be key. The BMW's lightweight and sharp steering might give it an edge on those technical sections. But don't count out the Nissan. It's got a bit more power and a sporty feel that could help it make quick moves out on the straights. If I had to guess, I'd lean toward the BMW just because it's a bit more nimble around those corners. But honestly, it's going to come down to who handles the track better in this game. So, stay tuned because this could go either way. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park. Leading the pack at the start is the GTR class car, bought by Lita Mama, driving a classic 2004 Lister Storm GT. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Lita Mama has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Aita Plasm is right behind in second place, and its Bumblebee is close in third. Looks like a tight start so far. The OART is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Zaprandigan is also gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 5th, Rexensor and BioArt are now nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Jeru Roses just overtook someone to grab the 8th place. Catgirl TM is closing in on 10. Catgirl TM and Figureta Sport are nose to nose for 9th. Who's going to blink first? Daisy Shanes is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Crystal 33 and 4th Eafro are nose to nose for 18. BioArt and Zupbrandigan are nose to nose for 5th place. Gaming Fight Cancer and Theonkla Yosho are locked in a close fight for 21st. BioArt is climbing up to 5th place. Rex and Sarar and Zupbrandigan are neck and neck for 6th. Figureta Sport is closing in on Cheryl Mimsaroses, just a second behind. They are also battling for 8th place now. Rex Nera is climbing up to 6th place. Figureta Sport and Cheryl Mizaroses are still nose to nose for 8th. Gaming Fight Cancer is gaining ground, now in 22nd. Figureta Sport is climbing up to 8th place. Cheryl Mizaroses and Figureta Sport are nose to nose for that spot. 40 Afro and Daisy Chains are locked in a close fight for 17. Fourth Afro just overtook someone to move up to 17th place. Daisy Shines and 4th Afro are nose to nose for that same spot. Relaxed Hugh and Crystal 33 are fighting hard for 19th place. Cheryl Mizaroses is climbing up to 8th place. Naiba and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 10th. Thion Closho is inching closer to the top 20. Akvaithi is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. He's in 4th place, so he's definitely a threat to move up. Aethaplasm is driving a Ferrari 575 GTC and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position with the fastest lap of the race so far. Violetta Mama is leading in a 24 Lister Storm GT, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're in control and cruising smoothly. Akvaithi is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2001 BMW M3 E46 GTR. They posted the fastest lap of the race so far at 122.91, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're closing in on the leaders. Akvaithi just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Naiba and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 10th. Tyladromes 31 and Xenia Hima are also battling hard for 14th. Naiba advances to 10th place. Daisy Shines is closing in on 4th Afro, cutting the gap by over a second. Gaming Fight Cancer and Relaxed View are battling it out for 21st. Looks like a close fight. Akvaithi is gaining on Aetherplasm, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Jero Mizaroses and Zupbrandigan are nose to nose for 7th place. Tsinyahima is chipping away at Shrong's lead, now just over a second behind. Cheromitsi Roses is climbing up to 7th place. Figureta Sport and Brandigan are nose-to-nose for 8th. Tyler Dromes 31 and Tsinyahima are neck and neck for 14th. Figureta Sport is climbing up to 8th place. Naiba and Brandigan are locked in a close fight for 9th. Naiba advances to 9th place. Daisy Shines climbs to 16th. Gamastati Gamranin, 1000 Damning Toe Fight Cancer, are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Fourth Afro is climbing up to 16th place. Daisy Shines and Fourth Afro are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Gamaster Dagmanin 1000 is making a move to 22nd place. Wow, Violetta Mama took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Violetta Mama really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving, I must say. Looks like they've got the skills to take the top spot today. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Zipping is a demanding circuit with a mix of high-speed straights and sharp turns, so a car that can grip the road and stay stable at high speeds would be essential. While straight line speed is nice, the real game changer here is how well the car can handle those tight bends without losing momentum. Acceleration out of corners and the quality of the brakes also play a big role, so I'd say a well-balanced car with good downforce and responsive brakes would be what I value most for this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite car hit the track. Wow, those are some classic beasts. The Alfa Romeo T. 33-2 Longtail is a beautiful piece of racing history. But it's a bit older, and might struggle against the Ferrari 330 P4, which is a legendary machine known for its speed and handling. I'd say the Ferrari has the edge here, especially on a track like Sepang where aerodynamics and power really matter. Still, the Alfa's got that vintage charm, and might surprise us with some sneaky moves. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sepang and leading the pack is the prototype 1960 class car in the Bot Story Forge lead. It's a 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe, sitting pretty on pole position to our chip. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. LXHAX Natuid has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Story Forge is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Mina My Style at 21 is in third, keeping things interesting at the start. Sasatur just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Slipsnida Gaming and Zasatur are nose-to-nose for sixth. Naiba and Pondan are also battling hard for eighth. Slipsnida Gaming and Zasatur are nose-to-tail for sixth place. The Grand Enchanter and the Lescobeim are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. The Critical Egg is climbing up one spot to 14th. Sasatur just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Pondan and Slipsnida Gaming are nose-to-nose for 7th. Naiba and Pondan are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Pondan is climbing up to 6th place now. Slipsnida Gaming and Pondan are nose-to-nose for 6th. Neo Texum and Slipslida Gaming are also close for 7th. Pondan and Sasatur are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Telescope Baime just sneaked into 10th. Dr. Felix and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for 11th. Slipsnida Gaming is climbing to 6th place. Neotexum and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dr. Felix is advancing to 11. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing up to 2nd place. Pondon and Slipsledy Gaming are nose to nose for 6th. Dr. Felix is making a move to 10th. Pondon just overtook someone to take 6th place. Naibe is climbing up to 8th. Belliscope Bina and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 10th. Mina My Style at 21 is now in 1st place. Pondon has climbed to 4th. Naibe is in 7th. The race is heating up. Zassator is climbing up to 5th place. Captain Canadian and Zassator are nose to nose for 5th. Sipnanslida Gaming and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 7th. Zassator is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Yakotic Weirdo is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, and it looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the vintage Trans Am pack. No major moves yet, but they're not falling behind either. Neotexum is just ahead of Slipsledy Gaming by a car length. Dr. Felix and Belliscope are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Neotexum is climbing up to 8th place. Sipnanslida Gaming and Neotexum are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Felix and Belliscope are locked in a close duel for 10th. Pondon is really closing in on Story Forge, just a 2.5 behind now. Dr. Felix has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Anaxagorax has also gained 1 position, now 15th. Story Forge is climbing up to 2nd place now. Alexax and Elite and Story Forge are nose to nose in that tight battle for 2nd. Neotexum is making a move, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Alexax Natid and Story Forge are nose to tail for 2nd place. Naibe just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Neotexum and Naibe are fighting hard for 6th position. Alexax Natweet is climbing to 2nd place. Pondon is now in 3rd. Quesatura is pushing into 4th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Zassator is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Captain Canadian has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Sipnanslida Gaming has also moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Anaxagorax is climbing up to 12th place. Emerald Tick 398 is making a move to 15th place. Captain Canadian is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Neotexum and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 5th. Sipnanslida Gaming and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pondon just sneaked into 2nd place. Neotexum is climbing fast into 4th. Slipsledy Gaming is inching up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Storyforge is leading the race in a Porsche 908L H Coupe. They've set a solid fastest lap time of 2 minutes, 36 seconds, and 31 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a good pace at the front. Gasatura and Neotexum are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Storyforge is closing in on Morning Starsel, chipping away at the gap by a second and a tenth. Wow. Nanamaistaya 21 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, big congratulations to Minamistilo 21. They really showed off their skills today. Clearly, they've got the magic touch when it comes to racing. Let's see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuit de Pole Vintage Circuit, I would go with the 2017 Ford GT. It has the modern aerodynamics and handling to navigate those tight corners and short straights with finesse. Plus, its power and stability would give it an edge over some of the older, more classic models that might struggle with the technical demands of the circuit. It's basically the perfect mix of speed and agility for a challenging street course like POW. Alright, everyone. Time's almost up, so make your picks quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Yakiraman with that 28 Audi TT sounds like a nimble little thing, great for zipping through tight corners and making quick maneuvers. But the Holden Monaro GTS from 1973 is a classic muscle car, built for raw power and straight-line speed. On a tricky circuit like Circuit de Pau Vintage, which favors handling and agility, I might lean toward Yakiraman. His Audi should be more adept at navigating the narrow twisty sections. However, if the race leans toward a straight-line dash and a bit of muscle flex, the Monaro might just surprise us with its brute strength. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm putting my money on Yakiraman for the win. Let's see if the handling skills outshine the vintage muscle. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit de Pau Vintage, and it looks like a classic is leading the pack. A 1966 Ford GT40 M is sitting on pole in the all-random bot class. Classic beauty up front. Let's see if it can hold off the modern chaos. The race kicks off with someone leading. Figurati Sport holding second, and Beats with Kevin third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Papa Cassie is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Beats with Kev is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Dr. Felix is also on the move, grabbing 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Defector is now in 4th place. Shattered Pixel has climbed to 5th. Sanyahima is in 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Jordan Jai just sneaked into 8th place. Tanguducky TTV is climbing up to 11. Bato Grande and Yakiramen are nose to nose for 12. Tanguducky TTV is climbing to 10th place. Yakiramen is inching closer to 11. Bato Grande is also making moves to 12. Looks like Bato Grande and Yakiramen are neck and neck for 11. Jordanite is slicing through the field, closing in on Papakesi by almost 2 seconds. Bato Grande is climbing 2 spots to 10. Forte Afro is making a move, gaining 1 position to 15. Shron is closing in on Rome Spider fast, just 5.1 seconds behind now. Papakasi has moved up 1 spot to 6. Jordan 8 also gained 1 position, now in 7. Shron is closing in on Rome Spider fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Defactor, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jodentite has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Shron is gaining fast on Rome Spider, closing the gap by 5.5 seconds. Papakesi has climbed 1 spot into 6th place. Bato Grande is chipping away at Zanyahima, narrowing the distance by 2.7 seconds. Papakesi is gaining on Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yakiramen has moved up 1 spot into 13th place. Rune Spider is driving a vintage Porsche 912 from 1968. They're currently in the 16th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular race so far. Shron is gaining fast on Rome Spider, closing the gap by 11 seconds. Shattered Pixel is inching closer to Defactor, chopping off 1.5 seconds. Bato Grande just sneaked up 1 spot to take 8th place. Shron is closing in on Rome Spider fast, cutting the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Shattered Pixel just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Forte Afro and Figurati Sport are locked in a close fight for 14. Shron is rapidly closing the gap on Rome Spider, cutting it down by 7.9 seconds. Papaketsi is gaining on Defactor, closing in by 2.1 seconds. Forte Afro just moved up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Beats with Kef is driving a 2012 Audi R8, currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 35.031. Looks like they're holding a good pace, but not quite enough to catch the leader. Shron is gaining ground on Rome Spider, closing the gap by 13 seconds. Papakesi is inching closer to Defactor, shaving off a little over 1 second. Yakiramen is catching up to the critical leg, reducing the distance by just over 1 second. Shron is closing in on Rome Spider fast, cutting the gap by 7.7 seconds. Papakatsi is climbing up to 5th place, leaving the lower ranks behind. Beats with Kef is gaining fast on the leader, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Jordanit is inching closer to D Factor, just under 2 seconds behind now. Forte Afro is sneaking up on Yuki Ramen, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race at Circuit de Pau Vintage. Clearly, luck was on your side today. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to the winner! You totally stole the show with that amazing performance. Everyone better watch out, because it looks like you've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that Mosport, now called Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, has been around since 1961? It's like a vintage car sitting on a modern racetrack. The track is famous for its challenging turns and high-speed straights that make even the best drivers earn their stripes. It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits, but with way more tire smoke. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI car before the racing extravaganza begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one takes the crown. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, looking at these two, Buffon 19, with the March 881, is racing a classic. But it's from a time when F1 cars looked a lot more like stylish toy racers. Cheryl Neres has the Ferrari F187 88C, which is a powerhouse with a lot of design finesse and that legendary Ferrari speed. Considering the car choices, I'd probably put my chips on Cheryl Neres. The Ferrari from that era was a real speed demon, especially on a track like Nonstop known for its demanding turns and high speed. The March might hold its ground with some clever driving, but that Ferrari's got the edge in raw performance. So, my money's on Cheryl Neres to take this one. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and that makes it all the more exciting. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mosport and it looks like bot Tyler Drums 31 has the pole position driving in 1988 Cologne FC 188. Let's see if that classic can outmaneuver the competition. The race kicks off with De Chaotic Weirdo leading the pack, followed closely by Tyler Drums 31 in second place, and Detox holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Let's see who can keep up. Belfanity Beast is climbing to third place. Detoxins and Belfanity Beast are nose to nose for third. Grandpa Yurf and Acheron 192 are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Detoxness is climbing up to third place. Imobius is now in 5th. Lebis 3 has moved up to 15. Gabitha Minimek is on fire, zooming past 19 cars to take the lead. Nestic is making moves, overtaking 3 to climb to 15. Cubber is having a rough time, dropping 12 spots to 18. Waffling Godders is on the rise, climbing to 20. Lil Sprout is also gaining ground, now 22. Cover is dropping back, now 26. Jordant is climbing to 20 place. Gravy Graves is making their way to 22. Some Board Boy is inching up to 23. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Violetta Mama is driving a Ferrari F187 88C. She's currently in the 18th position, so she's making her way up, but still has some ground to cover. Silla Gaming is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Imobius is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Jordan is making a push, advancing 2 spots to 8. The Beast is closing in on D-Toxins, cutting the gap by 13.1 seconds. Botgamoning is on the move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 6th place. Popcorn Slayer is also climbing fast, passing 6 cars to take 7th. Jordan is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Dr. Felix is right behind, grabbing 7th after a solid push. Waffling Godders is making a big move too, now in 8th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Botgamoning is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Popcorn Slayer is right behind, grabbing 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Lithocarp is also making a move, now 8th after a similar surge. Things are heating up at the back. Silver Gaming is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 14. Jordan is doing the same, jumping 4 places to 15. Buffet 19 is also making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to land in 16. Waffling Godders is making a move, climbing to 19th place. Dr. Felix is right behind, also gaining 4 spots to 20. Gravy Graves is not far behind, also up 4 to 21. Looks like a little race within the race. Immobius just sneaked into 2nd place. Cheromnitzeroses is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Lil Sprout is climbing 2 spots to 23rd. Boofy team is driving a March 881. Their race looks pretty rough with no lap time recorded, and a position outside the top 15. Yamobius is now in 1st place. Tylodromes 31 has moved up to 2nd. Delphinity Beast is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Lithocarp just breezed past 3 cars to grab 5th place. Nistek is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Gravy Graves nudged up 1 spot to 21st. Plebis 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6. Cherometzirosis is right behind, also up 4 to 7. Yama Priest is making a move, jumping 4 places to 8. Looks like the race is heating up. Archeruna 92 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Zulu Gaming nudges up 1 position to 13th. Jordan also advances 1 spot to 14th. Silver Gaming is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jordanet is also on the rise, grabbing 11 after a similar surge. Luffy 19 is not far behind, pushing to 12 with a quick overtaking spree. Wow, Immobius just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Mobius really pulled that one off. Congratulations, you just claimed the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak in the next race. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Maple Valley Short Reverse is a tight and twisty circuit, so a car that can smoothly navigate sharp corners and stay glued to the road is essential. Speed is nice, but if the car can't stay controlled through the hairpins and chicanes, it's all for nothing. So, a nimble chassis and precise steering are what I'd prioritize most. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your favorite car is about to run out, so if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top ride before the selection closes. Get those votes in! Hey Death Skyline! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI race action today. Wow, what a throwback lineup. Both cars from 1976, so we're looking at some vintage speed with a splash of history. The Surtees TS19 was pretty solid for its time, known for its balanced handling, but the McLaren M26 had a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and innovative. It's like choosing between a classic wine and a bold new cocktail. Considering the Maple Valley Short Reverse track, which favors agility and quick turns, I'd lean towards the McLaren M26. It had better aerodynamics and was more adaptable to tight corners. But hey, this is AI, so anything can happen, including a surprise upset. Still, if I had to make a wager, I'd put my chips on Death Skyline in the McLaren. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley Short Reverse, and leading the pack is DTV Jordan Chain in a 1976 Parnelli 4 PJ4B starting from pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI will have other plans. Jordan takes an early lead, with Spear Like Hill right behind in second. I am holding on to third place, trying not to get too comfortable. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Naiba is inching closer to the podium, now in third. Dylan Wolf is making steady progress to fifth. Looks like DJ Wolf and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for fourth place. T-Bone is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 14. Naiba is inching closer to the front, now in second. Joan Wolf is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4. T-Bone is slicing through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Spear Like Hill is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Alex Has No Brain and T-Bone are nose to tail, fighting hard for 11th. T-Bone just sneaks into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Blackbeard and Oggs Wolfie are nose to nose for 14th. Meanwhile, Yam Chubby Panda and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Blackbeard climbs to 14th place. Lithocarp advances to 16th place. Lithocarp and Oggs Wolfie are nose to nose for 15th. T-Bone is climbing to 8th place. Lithocarp is advancing to 16th, both making their moves. Alex Has No Brain just climbed up 1 spot to 11. Lithocarp and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 14th. Uncanny Buddy advances to 11th place. Blackbeard climbs to 13th place. Oggs Wolfie makes a 2-position jump to 14th place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 12th place. Yam Chubby Panda is now in 15th place. Looks like Blackbeard is making some moves. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a Fittipaldi FD04. They're currently in the last half of the pack, and seem to be struggling a bit with pace. Oggs Wolfie is driving a Penske PC3, which is known for its agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race, but no podium yet. TT61 is driving a Hesketh 308D, starting 11. Their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep pace, currently in the 11th spot. Imbus Platinum is holding a solid 5th place, while Dead Skyline is in 8th. Looks like Platinum might have the edge if they keep it clean. Blackbeard is now just behind Uncanny Buddy, closing the gap by 1 second. Lithocarp has climbed 1 spot, and is now in 16th place. Uncanny Buddy and TT61 are nose to tail for 10th place. Blackbeard and Uncanny Buddy are also fighting for 11. Looks like Uncanny Buddy is juggling two battles at once. Death Skyline just moved up one spot to take 6th place. Maya and Death Skyline are nose to tail for 6th. T61 is closing in on T-Bone, chopping 2.2 seconds off the gap. Bada. T61 and T-Bone are battling for 9th. Death Skyline is closing in on Imdust Platinum, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. T-Bone and X-Basics Witch X are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up the ranks, moving into 10th. Wow! Jordange just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're on a roll. Congrats on the win! Wow, Jordanade came out on top. Huge congratulations to you for winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. And since you also set the fastest lap, you get to claim the classic 1976 Parnelli Fee PJ4 B from F1. Not too shabby for a day's work. A fun fact about the 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT is that it was powered by a Wankel rotary engine, which is quite different from the typical piston engines most cars use. This gave it a unique smoothness and a distinctive sound that made it stand out on the road. It was also known for being lightweight and nimble, making it a fun little car to throw around curves. Quite the quirky bit of automotive history. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow. This is quite a matchup. So fake with that vintage 1967. Simca Rally 2 might have a little charm and personality, but let's be honest, it's not exactly a speed demon compared to the other car. On the other hand, Naibi with the 1964 Ferrari 275 GTBC. Now that's a classic that screams speed and sophistication. With such an iconic Ferrari, I'd give Naibi the edge here. That car's got the history, the power, and probably a little more adrenaline in its engine. Sophie's car might be a fun throwback, but in this race I think the Ferrari is just too sleek and powerful to beat. So, I'm putting my chips on Naibe and the Ferrari to take it home. But hey, never underestimate the unpredictability of AI racing. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Leading the pack now is the Group 3 car, Bought a Better Bloke, driving a classic 1977 Opel Kadett C. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. The race kicks off with a Better Bloke leading the pack, followed closely by the Dreamkeeper in second, and Team Tenatia in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Tangoducky TTV is climbing to third place. Tangoducky DTV and the Dreamkeeper are nose-to-nose for second. Naibe is advancing to fifth. Naibe and Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for fourth. Tugonit DTV is on the rise, now in 14th place, after 3 quick overtakes. Rukimiriki is also climbing fast, now in 16th after a similar surge. Naibe has gained 1 spot, sitting comfortably in 4th. Nyalato T98 is on a tier climbing up to 7th place. Jolin Wolf is also making moves, now in 9th. Naibe is sneaking into 3rd, looks like the top 3 are getting crowded. Nyalato Tep98 is climbing to 6th place. Jolin Wolf is now in 8th. Budatsuro has moved up to 11th. Naibe is now in 2nd place. Nyarlathotep 98 has gained 2 spots and is in 4th. Team Tinatea and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to tail for 4. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up to 3rd place. The battle for 3rd is heating up between the Dreamkeeper and Nyarlathotep 98. Meanwhile, Base Knights R2 and Budazver are locked in a close fight for 11. Serotimalive and Ikar 77 are nose to tail for 15th place. Equinox Do is climbing up to 14th. Cliff Zone and Equinox 2 are fighting for the same spot, 19th. Team is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Abetoblok is not giving up easily, sticking close behind in second place. Meanwhile, Nizartu and Badazar are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Sophie just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Just Penchakis is inching closer to P12. Basni Nizartu and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Death Skyline is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Joan Wolf is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Team Alive is having a tough time, dropping a massive 29 spots to 30. Nyala Totep Nini 8 and Naibe are neck and neck for 2nd place. Joan Wolf just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Toadette is also climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Toadette and Tinatia are locked in a close fight for 7th. Jolman Wolf is climbing to 5th place. The battle between G. Jolman Wolf and the Dreamkeeper for 4th is heating up. Toadette is advancing to 7th place. Death Skyline is climbing fast into 4th place. Toadette is also making moves, now in 6th. Toadette and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 5th. Nyalathotep 98 is climbing to 2nd place. Death Skyline is chipping away at Naiba's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Toadette is advancing to 5th place. Joan Wolf and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for 6th place. Just Panchakes is climbing up to 11. Just Panchakes and Team Tinitia are locked in a close fight for 10th. Well, look at that. A better bloke just took the top spot. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Well done. Wow! Better Bloke pulled off a fantastic win. Great job out there. And congrats to Naibi too. They can now claim that gorgeous 1964 Ferrari 275 GP BC. I bet they're pretty excited about that classic beauty. Thanks for racing, everyone. The 1970 Lancia Stratos Zero is actually a concept car that looked more like a spaceship on wheels than a typical car of its time. It was designed by Burton, and had such a radical shape, that it seemed like it was from a different planet. It's famous for its futuristic look, and for inspiring the design of future sports cars, making it a true icon in automotive history. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to get those picks in. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven car will take the top spot. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a vintage showdown for the ages. Queen Manda in that classic Fiat Dino might have the charm, but I bet Rookie Miriki's Fiat 131 Abarth is the more nimble contender. I mean, the Dino is a beauty, but in a race, the Abarth's probably got the edge with that turbocharged spirit. I'd put my chips on Rookie Miriki to take an early lead and hold it. But hey, if Queen Manda's feeling lucky, she might surprise us with some vintage flair. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Paul Ricard WTC track. And leading the pack is Bot Prodigy place 50A on pole, with a 1970 Lancia Stratos Zero. Slow cars, but hey, at least it's stylish. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Prodigy place 58 has shot off the line and taken the lead. At Cataplasm is right behind in second, and Queen Manda is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. King Malcolmworks is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place. Imbus Platinum is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 20th. Rookie Mirikian and Queen Manda are nose to nose for third. Looks like a battle to watch. Rookie Miriki just climbed to third place. Ixajax gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Bilisco Baima and Xijax are nose to nose for 8th place. Xijax is now in 6th place after climbing 2 spots. Rafael and Xijax are still neck and neck for 6th. Bilisco Baim and Jungten Storster 2 are fighting hard for 8th. Xijax is closing the gap on Fivenzarogai by over a second and a half now. They're battling hard for 5th place. Biliscope Baim just overtook someone and is now in 8th. Xijax is climbing fast into 4th place. Biliscope Baim is making a move into 7th. King Malcolmworks and Jungten Store 202 are nose to nose for 10. Naibe is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 22nd. Mutube is inching forward to 8. King Malcolmworks is also making progress now in 10. Xijax just sneaked into 3rd place. King Malcolmworks and Rafael are nose to nose for 9. Imbus Platinum and Calicum Bunny are locked in a close fight for 15. Imbus Platinum just made a bold move up to 13th place. Xijax is holding strong in 2nd. Mutuba is climbing to 6th. Things are heating up. Jungjan Store 202 and Rafael are nose to nose for 10th place. Unistix and Rafael are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Calicum Bunny is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Mutuba is climbing to 5th place. Biliscope Baime is now 7th. Rafael has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 11th place. Lady Gami is making a move to 14th. Lady Gami and Unistix are nose to nose for 13th. Xijax is chipping away at Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Lady Gami is climbing 2 spots to 12. Calicum Bunny and Unistix are locked in a fierce duel for 14. Mutuba is closing in on Ruka Mariki, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lady Gami is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Imbus Platinum and Rafael are locked in a close fight for 11th. Mutuba is climbing up to 4th place. Imbus Platinum is now 11th. Gabitha Minimac has moved into 18th. Queen Manda and Biliscope Baim are neck and neck for 6th place. King Malcolmworks is climbing to 8. Imbus Platinum is making a move to 10th. Queen Manda and Biliscope Baim are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Blade Yami just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Unistix also moved up 1 position, now in 13th. Mutuba and Ectoplasm are nose to tail for 3rd place. Yoongjan Store 202 is climbing up to 13. Calicon Bunny is also making moves to 14. Gabitha Minimac is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14th. Mutuba is sneaking into the top 3. Telescope Bina is inching closer to the top 5. Ixajax is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon X Y, starting in 9th place. They're currently in 2nd, showing strong pace with a fastest lap of 1.854. Looks like they're making a good push through the field. Wow, Prodigy Place 58 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the winning touch today. Congrats on the victory. Wow, incredible job to Prodigy Place 58 for winning the race. That was a really impressive display of AI racing skills. They clearly have a need for speed and a knack for taking the lead. Congrats again, you really earned that victory. Here's a fun fact about the 25 Mercedes SLR. It was actually inspired by the legendary Mercedes-Benz 300 SL race car from the 1950s. The SLR's design was a modern tribute, blending old-school racing flair with contemporary technology. Plus, it's famous for its massive supercharged V8 engine, which could launch it from 0 to 60 in just under 4 seconds. That means in a race, this beast doesn't just drive, it practically teleports. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with no one to cheer for. Hurry up, or you might miss the chance to see your chosen car dominate the race. Well, It's like bringing a vintage knife to a modern gunfight, isn't it? The Lotus Tiga Esprit from 1998 looks charming, but might be a bit outmatched against the 2015 Ferrari FXXK, which is basically the result of decades of racing tech evolution. The Ferrari is going to have the edge in speed and handling, especially on a track like Spa Vintage where every twist and turn counts. But hey, vintage cars have a charm of their own, so maybe Favin Guy will surprise us. Still, I'd put my chips on Papa KC for this one. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Spa Vintage track with the Hypercars class. On pole, we've got Bot 5N0 Guy in a vintage 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Let's see if that classic can pull off some surprises today. Papa Ketsi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Given Guy is holding strong in second place. Screwchamp is currently in third, trying to keep up. Guy and Papa KC are neck and neck for first place. Apid Dope just climbed one spot to third. Now AP Dope and Guy are fighting hard for second. AP Dope just overtook someone to take second place. Guy and Apper Dope are nose to nose fighting for second. Chifa 93 and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close duel for fourth. Metrixco is climbing up to fifth place. Iginarite is right behind in sixth. Tyler and Trifa 93 are nose to nose for seventh. This race is heating up. Rosie Godgamin is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Fruit Champ is closing in on 5N0 Guy, the gap shrinking by a second. Case Teflex has moved up to 8th place. Case Teflex and Trifa 93 are locked in a tight duel for 7th. Captain Trippy is making a bold move, overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. Lobardo is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Papa Cassie and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Papa Cassie takes the lead, climbing to first place. Apiedo follows closely behind, now in second. Ivenzarogai also advances, grabbing the third spot. The top three are shaping up nicely. Tyler is gaining fast on Calicombunny, closing the gap by nearly 12 seconds. Matrixco and Ivenzarogai are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Trifinanty3 is inching closer to Scrooge Champ, chopping off a second. Iganarite just moved up to fourth place. Tokidokibre and T-Bomb are nose-to-nose for 14. Tyler is closing in on Calicombunny, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. The Liscopaima just sneaked into the top 11. Tokidokibre and T-Bomb are nose-to-nose for 14. Tyler is closing in on Calicombunny, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Tyler is gaining fast on Calicombunny, closing the gap by over 12 seconds. Ivenzarogai is inching closer to Apiedo, just a 1.5 second difference now. Scrooge Champ is catching up to Matrixco, reducing the gap by a little over a second. T-Bomb is closing in on Rose Gold Gaming, the gap shrinking by almost 3 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th position. T-Bomb just sneaked into the top 13, climbing 1 spot. Bobardo and Tokidokibre are nose-to-nose for 15. Toucan's Flora is inching closer to Bobardo, chopping down the gap by a second and a third. Matrixco and Egenerate are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing fast, now in 7th. Mission Man is making progress, up to 9th. Trifinanity3 is really having a rough time, dropping to 16. Matrixco and Egenerate are nose-to-nose for 4th place. The Liscopaima just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 10th. Ianarite is closing in on Ivenzarogai, the gap shrinking steadily. Matrixco and Egenerite are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Jordan just overtook someone to climb into 16. Matrixco is climbing up to 3rd place now. Ivenzarogai and Matrixco are still neck and neck for that spot. Rosigod Gaming is catching T-Bomb, closing the gap by a full second and a bit. Tokidokibre is driving an Aston Martin 177 VLN. They are currently in 16th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Bobardo is driving a Renault Sport RS01 from 2015. They're currently in 15th place, so they're making some progress but still have a ways to go. Case Teflex is inching closer to Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by a second and a half. Scother Ops and Bolescopaim are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Captain Trippy has gained a spot, now sitting in 21st. Wow! Papa KC really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow, Papa Casey really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations to them for taking the win. That was some impressive racing skills. I guess all those hours in front of the screen finally paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Sportsland Sugo has tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate through those twists and turns without losing grip is essential. While straight line speed is nice, being able to stick to the racing line and maintain control through the complex curves will make or break the race. So, a well-balanced setup with good suspension and tires that can grip the asphalt would be my top priority. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away. Get those selections in before the clock runs out and you're stuck with whatever's left. Well, both of these cars are pretty packing some serious speed, so it's going to be a close call. The BMW M6 GTL has a reputation for handling and balance, especially around tight corners like those on Sportsland Sugo. But the Corvette SAIT-R is a newer, high-powered beast with a lot of raw speed and acceleration. Honestly, if it's a race based purely on straight-line speed, I might lean toward the Corvette because of that turbocharged V8. But if the track favors agility and cornering, the BMW could surprise us and take the lead. I'd say it's a neck-and-neck battle that could come down to the tiniest of mistakes or the driver's skill, or maybe just the luck of the draw. Either way, I'm ready to see some high-octane action and find out who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sportsland Sugo and leading the pack at the start is Bot Flinchicott 21 in a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Looks like they've got a good shot to hold that pole position early on. Flinchicott 21 has taken an early lead, with Unistix right behind in second. Nulavi is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Autumn Thunderbird climbs to 4th place. Jordanj advances to 7th. Jordan 8 and Swell Place TV are neck and neck for 6th. Autumn Thunderbird and Nulavi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Jordan 8 is climbing up to 6th. Jordan 8 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 3rd place. Swell Play STV is making a move to 5th. Jordan Chains and Swell Play TV are nose to tail for 5th place. Shoot 'em Up is really dropping back now 8th place. Penny 3 is climbing steadily and is now in 8th place. Amy and Penny 3 are nose to tail fighting for that 8th spot. Amy climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Tsinyahima also moves up 1 spot to 9th. Kyroscope is gaining on the FODS 84, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Pani 3 and Tsinyahima are neck and neck for 9th place. The FODS 84 just gained 1 spot to move into 12th. Wrestling 567 and the FODS 84 are now fighting it out for 12th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 12th place. Satisfied is catching Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by a second. Shran is racing a 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1. They are currently in 20th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Jordan J is climbing to 5th place. The FODS 84 is making a move to 12th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Tsinyahima is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Wrestling 567 and the FODS 84 are nose to nose for 12th. Swell Placey and Jordanj are neck and neck for 5th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 12th. Kyroscope and the FODS 84 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Autumn Thunderbird just snuck into 2nd place. Swell placed LV and Jordana still locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Tsinyahima is chipping away at Edzos 21, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Tsinyahima is gaining on Edzos 21, closing the gap to just a 2nd. Bleach Mepchi is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Tsinyahima is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They're in 8th place and have a pretty decent lap time of 1:32.072, which is among the faster laps in the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady and making a solid run. Tiny 3 is driving a Toyota FT1 GTE from 2018. Their race seems a bit rough with the 9th place and a slowest lap of over 1:33. Tiny 3 is gaining on Zenyahima, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zofik is climbing one spot to 17. Shots fired and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 17. Jordanite is climbing up to 4th place. Nulavi is right on their tail in the fight for that spot. Shots fired is making a move, climbing to 17. Nulavi and Jordanch are nose to tail for 4th place. Edzos 21 is sneaking up to 6th, trying to make it a 3-way scrap. Swell placed V and Edzos 21 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nulavi and Jordanjet are neck and neck for 4th place. Swell placed Evi just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Edzos 21 and Swell placed V are battling hard for 6th position. Zenyahima is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 5th place. Honey 3 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to sit 7. Amy is inching forward, taking 9th place. The Fox 84 is holding off Wrestling 567 for 12th place. Kyroscope and Thevis 84 are nose to nose for 13. Amy is currently in 3rd place with a Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Her fastest lap is 1:32.539. So she's holding a solid pace, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They've moved up from 5th to 2nd and are the fastest on the track with a 1:29.589 lap. Looks like they're on a strong charge. Wow. Flinch Sheka 21 really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Flinchika 21 really stole the show there. Congratulations on the win. Your AI car must be nothing short of a racing genius. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Williams FW17 might have the best shot at winning on the Autosport Speedway Sprint circuit. It was a pretty dominant car in its season with strong aerodynamics and reliability. Plus, it's got that legendary driver appeal, so I'm betting it's got the edge over the others in a race like this. But honestly, with these old-school F1 cars, anything could happen depending on the racing conditions and driver skills. although I'm pretty sure the Williams has a slight advantage here. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks, or forever hold your peace. You better choose your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ferrari 412 T2 is a classic, but it's a bit more old school when it comes to technology and aerodynamics. On the other hand, the McLaren MP410 was quite advanced for its time, especially in handling and speed. If I had to pick who might come out ahead, I'd lean towards Wolf with the McLaren. The car's design tends to be better suited for agile maneuvers and faster lap times on a track like Autosport Speedway Sprint. Uncle Tobin's Ferrari might have some nostalgic charm, but I think the McLaren has the edge here. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Uncle Tobin's Ferrari will surprise us with some old-school racing spirit. We'll find out soon enough. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway. Leading the pack is the bot named Bot Ear Special. Zooming in on that classic 1995 40 FG01 Dondi. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole or if the others are gonna surprise us. Ear Especial is taking an early lead, holding the top spot. Jordanade is right behind in second place, not giving up just yet. Black Numera is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ape's Basics which is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Le Croissant 1980 is making a move, now in 14th after passing 4 cars. Uncle Tobin is also on the rise, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Unknown Tactics is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to reach 14. Bjorn Art is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to sit in 6th. H2 Hovea is inching forward 1 spot into 8th. Buchitero is climbing to 4th place. Aizik Spacek Switch is now in 6th. La Croissant 1980 has moved up to 12th. Rukimiriki and Platnumera are nose to tail for 2nd place. Spacek Switch is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Atutu Hove and Bjornart are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rukimiriki and Platnumera are neck and neck for 2nd place. H22 Hove is climbing 2 spots to take 6th. Our Spatial and H2 Hove are locked in a close fight for 6th. Rukimiriki and Platnumera are nose to tail for 2nd place. Yon Art is climbing up to 7th. Cometui is inching into 12th. Deluxe Combo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 18th place. Unknown Tactics is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 21st. Rukimiriki is making a move, advancing 1 position to 2nd place. Buchitero and Platinumera are nose to nose for 3rd place. Zademoji Janes is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. H2L Hode and Sedamoji Jaumis are locked in a close fight for 6th. Uncle Tobin is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buchitero just gained 1 spot to sit in 3rd. H2 Hoiva and Sedamoji Jaumis are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Cometui is climbing to 8th place. La Croissant 1980 is now 9th. Shoebox TV has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 7th place. Deluxe Combo is narrowing the gap to Neotexum by almost 2 seconds. Annex Agarax is making a move to 18th place. Spacek Switch and Platnumera are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Cometui is closing in on H2 Hova, shaving off a 1.5 seconds. Neotexum is climbing up to 15th place. Neotexum and Zufik are battling it out for 14. Neotexum climbs to 14th place. Deluxe Combo advances to 16th place. Unknown Tactics jumps 2 spots to 18th place. Wow, Jordan just took the win. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Jordan Dotti. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Great job showing those other cars who's boss. I guess we can call that a well-deserved win. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1998 had some of the most ambitious aerodynamics for their time? They actually looked like little jet fighters on wheels, and teams spent countless hours trying to tweak every tiny wing and vent to gain that extra edge. It's like watching a high-tech ballet where everyone's trying to out-slick each other, but with a lot more speed and a lot less tooters. Alright everyone, it looks like the time to pick your cars is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to do it before the AI takes over and leaves you with whatever's left. Hurry up and get those cars selected. Well, looking at these two legendary racing machines, it's a tough call. The Tyrrell 026 from 1998 is known for its balanced handling and decent speed, but it could be a bit tricky to control at the limit. The Ariza 19 also from 1998 is a little underrated, with good aerodynamics and decent grip on the corners. If I had to guess, I might lean towards Tailsoft Strilly in the Arrows and 19 because of its agility and the fact that it might handle the twists and turns of Nonstop better. But don't count out Unstable with that Tyrrell either. It's got a solid engine and could just surprise us. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm placing my bets on Tailsoft Strilly for the win. Of course, with AI racing, anything can happen. And that's what makes it fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anderstorp and leading the pack is Bot Kitten in 1998. Arrows in 19, starting at the front, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Kitten has shot off the line into the lead. Abeta Bloke is holding strong in second place. Reinecke is currently in third, trying to keep up. Abeta Bloke is holding on to the lead, but Kitten is right on his tail. Reinecke and Abeta Bloke are battling fiercely for second place. Maricus and Reinecke are locked in a close fight for third. The race is heating up at the top. Abeta Bloke just overtook someone to take the lead. Reinecke is right behind, closing the gap. This race is heating up at the front. Reinecke and Abeta Bloke are nose to tail for the lead. Maricus just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Kitten and Maricus are also fighting hard for the fourth place. Abeta Bloke is leading comfortably in the 1998 Cross to P01. Their pace looks solid with the fastest lap, and they seem to be maintaining a good gap at the front. Reinecke just overtook someone to take the lead. Abeta Bloke and Reinecke are nose to tail at the front. Maricus and Dishonored Fox are swapping positions in the mid-pack. Maricus is climbing to third place. Official Classy Live is now in fifth. Chris Golfer has moved up to sixth. Kitten is climbing to sixth place. Unstabil is also moving up to ninth place. Itzerar is driving a Stewart SF02. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay on track and avoid the chaos up front. Reinecke is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone surprises him. Maricus and Abeta Bloke are nose to tail for second place. Globals Exe just climbed one spot to 9. Alan 656 and Global Sexo are now fighting for 9th. Looks like a game of musical chairs. Maricus is driving a 1998 Costa P01 and is currently in third place. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind Reinecke's, so they're staying competitive. Looks like Maricus is holding steady but might need a little more push to challenge for the lead. Reinecke's car is a 1998 Prosta P01, and they are leading the race comfortably. Their fastest lap is a 1:19.271, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're in control for now. Official Class Alive is driving a Benetton B198. They're currently in 6th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Reinecke is leading in a 1998 Prosta P01, and they've set the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and maintaining a solid pace. Dishonored Fox is holding on to third place, but Maracus is trying to sneak past on the inside. It's Soror and Elicitone 1095 are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. No clear winner yet. Unstabil is holding on to 8th place, but Tails Australia is right behind in 14. Looks like a tight battle for that top 10 finish. Wow, Reinecke, you just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Reinecke really pulled off the trifecta, huh? That's some serious domination. They're basically the all-star of this race, setting the fastest lap and overtaking like a pro. Congrats to them. I guess they're not just racing, they're rewriting the rulebook today. Sure. The 2009 BMW 134 Judd 8 is a pretty interesting machine because it's actually a mashup of sorts, combining BMW's engineering prowess with Judd's racing engine expertise. This beast was built for high-speed endurance racing, and the V8 engine is known for its impressive power and reliability, making it a favorite among race car enthusiasts. It's like the car version of a superhero crossover. Pretty badass and definitely not something you see every day on the street. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks now before the cars take off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you if you're stuck with the car no one wanted. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we've got Defactor in a shiny 2015 Ferrari FXXK, a beast known for its speed and agility. And on the other, Base Nazar 2 is piloting a 25 Mercedes SLR, which has a lot of charm, but might be a bit outmatched in the technology department. Considering the Ferrari's cutting-edge design and lighter build, I'd say Defactor has a slight edge in pure speed and maneuverability. The Mercedes SLR is a classic and a powerhouse, no doubt, but in this race, the Ferrari should take the lead. So, my bet is on Defactor to cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, so I'm excited to see how this unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuito Sagalices with only hypercars on track. But Jill Gaming is starting on pole in a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. So let's see if that old charm can hold the lead, or if the newer machines will catch up. Jill Gaming has shot off the line to take the lead. Someone is holding strong in second place, and James Misk is right behind in third. The pack is already starting to shuffle. Someone just sneaked into first place. Abeta Bloke and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 6th. Apri Dope is climbing up to 10th. APR Dope and Lil Sprout are fighting for 9th. Billy is making a move up to 3rd place. Abita Bloke is climbing to 6th. Lil Sprout is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 7th. D-Factor is climbing up to 11th place. Appy Dope and D-Factor are nose to nose for that spot. JC Productions is also making moves, now in 13th place. Maya is watching the battle for 9th place tighten up with its Soror and the Yama Priest going wheel to wheel. GC Productions and AP Dope are not giving each other an inch for 12th place. Josh Biosh is trying to hold off JC Productions for the 13th spot. Lil Sprout is climbing to 6th place. Its Soror is now in 9th. JC Productions has moved into 12th. Designat Wu is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 14th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major overtakes or crashes so far. Lil Sprout is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 1 second. Its Soror has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Its Soror and a Better Bloke are nose to nose for 7th. Chill Gaming is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2012 Audi R8 Spider G. Their fastest lap is a 1:5:37.4, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding steady and not making any big mistakes. Lil Sprout is climbing fast into 4th place. Apitar Dope is inching up to 13th. Josh Bush and JC Productions are nose to nose for 14th. Its Aurora has just gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Abeta Bloke and its Soror are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 14th place. Josh Biosh is driving a 2020 Porsche 935. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 15th place and a couple of seconds behind the leaders. Someone's car is a 2015 Renault Sport RS01, and they're leading the race with a fast lap of 1:4.447. They seem to be in control and pushing hard. D-Factor is driving a Ferrari FXXK from 2015. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of some slower cars, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Aurelia is racing a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, which is quite the vintage choice. They are currently in the 12th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the pack. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 13th place. GC Productions is also moving up to 14th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race at Circuito Sagalices. Clearly, someone was just too fast for the rest. Wow, what a fantastic win! Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Looks like someone really knows how to take the checkered flag. Great job! Keep it up! For this track, I would focus mostly on cornering agility and braking performance. Long Beach is a street circuit with tight corners and quick sections, so a car that can handle sharp turns smoothly and brake efficiently would really shine here. Speed down the straights is fun, but the real challenge is navigating those tricky corners without losing time. So, a balanced setup with sharp handling and good stopping power would be my top priority for this race. Alright, everyone, time's running out. If you haven't already picked your favorite car, now's the moment. Get those choices in before the timer hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car takes the crown. Wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. Shoebox TV with a 1960 Scarab Indy vs Wei-Fuan with a 1958 Maserati 250F. Both of these cars are absolute legends in racing history, so it's almost like choosing between two timeless works of art. The Scarab Indy has that vintage Indy car charm and probably a bit more raw power in the straightaways, but the Maserati 250F is renowned for its agility and handling on twisty circuits. I'd say the Scarab might have a slight edge on pure speed in longer straight sections, but the Maserati's balance could make it tough to overtake on a tricky corner-heavy track like Long Beach. If I had to make a guess, I'd put my chips on the Maserati because of its legendary handling, and that 1950s finesse. But honestly, it could go either way. These are both beautiful cars with just enough nostalgia to make the race more about style than pure speed. What do you guys think? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Long Beach with the classic IndyCar class. Leading the pack is Bot G Maxier in a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. G Maxier has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Bortiaffer was holding strong in second place, not giving up that spot just yet. Evolution 954 is in third, trying to keep pace, but already a little behind the leaders. Buffin 18 and Unconi Buddy are neck and neck for 12th place. Waifuana is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Maria Koblaich and Waifuan are locked in a close fight for 14th. Buffin 18 just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Maria Koblaich and Waifuan are nose to nose for 14th. Stephen Brinkley and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 19th. Ashen Ayrton is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Abomzi climbs to 16th place. Frank moves up to 17. Shoebox Stevie and Frank Hurdy are nose to nose for the next spot. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 17th place. Trash Crashton is now in 20th place. Both making some moves today. Trash Crashton is now in 18th place. Frank Moretti is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Buru19 is climbing to 11th place. Asha Nerton and Buffy 19 are nose to tail for that spot. Waifuana is also making progress, now in 13th. Maradiko Belek is making a charge to the top 10. Abomzi and Frankurti are right behind, all three racing like they stole something. Waifuana is on fire, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Alan 656 is making a solid push into the top 5. Maja Kublai is sneaking into the top 10, gaining ground steadily. Bluefin in 18 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Frankworthy is not far behind, grabbing 9th after overtaking 5 cars. Abomzi is also making moves, taking 10th after passing 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 9 cars. John Wolf is making a move, now in 11th after passing 3 cars. Ashiannerton is also on the rise, now 12th after overtaking 8 cars. Alan 656 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. GamerBus 72 has moved into 5th position, also up 1 spot. Majakoblej is now in 6th place, making a similar move up the ranks. Alan 656 is closing in on Matrixco, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. Majakoblej has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Trash Crashton has also gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Frankworthy is on a roll, overtaking 8 cars to take the lead. Bethrelin is dropping back, now in 8th place. Evolution 954. And Frankworthy, on nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Wow, Evolution 954 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Evolution 954 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them for an incredible finish. Looks like all that virtual steering paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit du Var has a lot of tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can maneuver smoothly and stay agile through those twists and turns would have the best advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the sharp corners without losing time, it won't be able to stay competitive. So, a balanced combination of good grip, responsiveness, and stability will give the best performance here. Alright everyone, get your picks in quickly. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any last-minute car regrets. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown runs out. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage legends. Whip 3out25 with the BRMP 261, a car that screams history and elegance. Meanwhile, a Schneiderton's Ferrari 158 brings that iconic flair and speed from the silver screen of racing history. Since we're in a race where car choice makes a big difference, I'd say the Ferrari 158 might have the edge here. Ferrari's reputation for speed and agility, especially in that era, could give a Schneiderton the slight upper hand. But hey, with AI driving anything can happen, and that BI might surprise us all with some vintage charm and calculated precision. It's going to be fun to watch who takes the checkered flag in this nostalgic showdown. Alright everyone, the race is in full swing at Circuit du Var, and leading the pack is Dank Nuggins in the classic 1963 Brabham BT3. Starting on pole and looking eager to prove that even in digital form, vintage cars still got it. Buckle up! Dank Nuggins has taken an early lead. Papa Katsi is right behind in second place. Screwjump is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Your Instinct is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Kickass Lady X3 has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Kickass Lady X3 and Taknasty are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Bobardo just made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Whip 3 out 25, and Bobardo are now nose-to-tail, fighting hard for that 8th spot. Bobardo climbs to 7th place. Whip 3 out 25, moves into 8th. Schmerzen Live is closing in on Jerk Place, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Kickass Lady X3 is narrowing the gap to Taknasty by a second. Schmerzen Live is climbing 1 spot to 9th. Ashenariaton is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Whip 3 out 25. Just nudged ahead of Bobardo for 7th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 1965 Ferrari 1512, a car known for its sleek design and V12 engine. She's currently in 7th place, which isn't bad, but definitely room to improve. Papa Cassie is driving a 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax .Al. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching Dank Nuggins. Dank Nuggins is leading in a 1963 Brabham BT3, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and in control. The vintage F1 cars are pretty close in speed, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor driver skill over raw power. The top positions are tightly contested, so any mistake or overtaking move could shake things up. Papa Casey is driving a 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax, currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're trying to keep pace with Dank Nuggins but might be a bit slower in the lap times. Dank Nuggins is leading in a 1963 Brabham BT3, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Bobardo's driving a 1964 Ferrari 158, a classic that's known for its agility. He's currently in 8th place, making some moves but still a bit behind the leaders. Schmerzenlieb is holding the fastest lap, but is in 10th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way to move up. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 6th place now. Kickass Lady X3 is right behind, so this battle for 6th is getting spicy. Ashenarton is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158, currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 19.595, which is pretty solid but not enough to shake up the top 5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Taknasty is driving a 1965 BRM P261 and currently holds the 4th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:9:41, which is pretty competitive. It looks like they're holding their own in the midfield battle. Schmerzenleib is driving a 1961 Cooper T55, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Their race looks solid so far, holding a top 10 position and posting a competitive lap time. Wow, Dank Nuggins really outdid themselves, huh? Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep the streak going in the next race. Wow, Dank Nuggins took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamics, because Talladega is all about those long high-speed straights, where the cars need to stay glued to the track while zipping past everyone. Handling and cornering aren't as crucial here since the turns are wide and gentle, but maintaining stability at those crazy speeds is key. So, a car with a powerful engine and a sleek design to cut through the air efficiently would be most valued for winning this race. Hey everyone! Hurry up if you want to have a say in which car gets to race next. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to pick your favorite. Time's almost up, so get those votes in. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between two iconic muscle cars. The Chevrolet Monte Carlo and the Dodge Charger are both legendary, but they bring different vibes to the race. The Monte Carlo, with its sleek design, might have a slight edge in aerodynamics, but the Charger has that raw power and aggressive stance. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd put my chips on the Dodge Charger for that extra muscle. It's got the attitude and the power to maybe outmaneuver the Monte Carlo on Talladega's high-speed straights. Still, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. These cars might surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Talladega, and leading the pack is the bot Ford Afro in a classic 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like a nostalgic blast from the past, but let's see if it can hold that lead. Ford Afro is leading the race, Queen Monda is right behind in second place, and Cheesendashower is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Well-placed V is making a solid climb to 11th place. Jordan 8 is pushing through to 16. Gamerboss 72 is gaining ground to 24. Necrophantasm and Queen Monda are nose to tail for second place. Cheesendashower and Necrophantasm are also locked in a fierce duel for third. Iconic Odd is climbing up one spot to 7. That Salty Savannah is now in first place after overtaking 26 cars. Zombush 86 has climbed to second after overtaking 21 cars. And Body Notes is in third after overtaking 22 cars. The race is heating up. Ace lays on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead by overtaking 4 cars. Queen Monda is making a strong push, passing 6 cars to reach 4th place. Ford Afro is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 5th. Things are heating up at the front. Queen Monda is on a roll taking the lead. Ford Afro and Necrophantasm are hot on her heels, both climbing up 3 spots. This race is heating up fast. Rosego Gaming is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Evolution 954 is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to land 24th. Zombush 86 is making a similar push, moving up 3 places to 25th. Queen Monda and Ford Afro are nose to nose at the front. Ozzy 1002 just overtook someone to sit in 5th. Ozzy 2002 and Cheesendashower are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Cheesendashower and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 3rd place. Athena CNC just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Ozzy Wild, Anna 2, and Athena CNC are fighting hard for 5th. Queen Monda just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Ford Afro and Queen Monda are still battling it out for the top spot. Cheesendashower moved up 1 position to 3rd. Ford Afro just overtook Queen Monda to take the lead. Queen Monda is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Necrophantasm and Cheesendashower are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Slow-placed V is dropping like a stone, now in 24th place. Queen Monda is climbing steadily, and just took the lead. Ford Afro and Queen Monda are nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Well-placed V is making a move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 7 cars. Ford Afro and Queen Monda are nose to nose for the lead. No clear winner yet. Cheesendashower and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Afro just overtook for the lead, pushing Queen Manda into second. Chizinda Showers closing in on third, inching up one spot. The top three are shaping up to be a real showdown. Queen Manda is holding onto the lead with 40 Afro right behind. Necrophantasm is just ahead of Chizinda Shower in a close fight for third. Epic Sugar and Ozia 2002 are battling it out for fifth place, nose to tail. Necrophantasm is dropping back to 16. Queen Manda is climbing to the top spot. 40 Afro and Queen Manda are nose to nose for first place. Wow, 40 Afro really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job winning at Talladega. Wow, Queen Manda really showed us all how it's done. Congratulations! They must be feeling like the queen of the track right now. Great job leading a pack. Sure. Ioni. The 2006 Skip Barber Formula 2000 may not be a household name, but it's actually a pretty important stepping stone for aspiring racers. It was designed to give drivers a taste of open-wheel racing without the big league pressure. Plus, it's known for its nimbleness and quick handling, making it a perfect playground for young drivers to sharpen their skills. Basically, it's like the training wheels of professional racing cars. Super fun and essential for budding racers. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will take the crown. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like choosing between a mystery box and a box of nothing special. Since we don't know much about either, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe Upper Dope has a secret trick up their sleeve. Or maybe Defactor is just as unpredictable as the weather in Hawaii. Honestly, I just sit back and enjoy the chaos because anything could happen. Who do you think has the edge here? Hey everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Stick around and enjoy the race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Hawaii, and leading the pack is the Skip Barber bot Jade Anburn in a classic 2006 Skip Barber Formula 2000. Starting on pole and already making a statement. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Yadi Anburn is leading the race, Cheryl Mizurosis is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Reuven is holding off Amy by a hair for third place. Lin Lilac and Mission Man are nose to tail for fifth. Ruki Muriki and DCTKB0 Gerds are locked in a close fight for ninth. Dave Factor is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Necrophantasm is doing the same, also up 3 to 10. Lin Lilac is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 13. Keruvanen is climbing up to 3rd place. Reno T4 is making a move to 13. Looks like some steady progress. Lin Lilac started in the middle of the pack, and is currently in 6th place. Their car is a 2006 Skip Barber Formula 2000, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lin Lilac started in 6th place, and is currently in the same position. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ruki Miriki is in 8th place, driving a 26 Skip Barber Formula 2000. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front yet. The Skip Barber cars are holding steady, but the Circuit Hawaii's twists and turns are probably making overtakes tricky. No major surprises yet. Amy is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2006 Skip Barber Formula 2000. Looks like she's holding her own, but the race is tight behind her. Appia Dope is currently in 11th place, just behind the top 10. Their car is a 26-skip Barber Formula 2000, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Looks like they're holding steady, no major moves yet. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 8th place. D. GKK Rogerts is catching De Factor fast, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Karuvanen is currently in 3rd place, and driving a 2006 Skip Barber Formula 2000. Their fastest lap is the same as everyone else's, so no clear speed advantage yet. Looks like a steady climb so far. Renok T4 is currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 13th place. Their car is a 26 Skip Barber Formula 2000, just like everyone else. Looks like they're stuck in a bit of a traffic jam with no real moves happening. Cheryl Mitsuroses is driving a 26 Skip Barber Formula 2000, is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind JD Anburn with a decent fastest lap time. Linilak's car is currently in 6th place, but the lap time shows a strange 99.99. Probably a glitch. Looks like they're stuck or having trouble keeping up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the top contenders who are maintaining consistent lap times, while the slower lap from Linlilac shows the difficulty of keeping pace here. Bragu is in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1:48.603. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite catching the leaders. Renok T4 is in 14th place with the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute 47 seconds, 0.8 TT. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Congratulations, JD Anburn. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow, JD Anburn really pulled it off. Congratulations! Looks like they're the one to beat today. Great driving, I must say. Alright everyone, looks like we need a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes to continue watching these crazy AI cars race around the track. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you real soon.